And a rainy day on the streets of Toronto outside the old historic Maple Leaf Gardens, the new Ryerson Athletic Center, the home of wheelchair basketball during the 2015 Toronto Parapan Am Games. Glad to have you along. My name is Rob Snook, working alongside three-time Paralympic gold medalist Marnie Abbott-Peter. Day 3 of the wheelchair basketball tournament. And we've got Venezuela against Argentina on the men's division coming up on the hard court. Two teams seem relatively close, Marnie, in the rankings. Argentina, I think, would kind of have to get the edge.
I think they may be a little bit stronger, but it's interesting any given day, Rob. That's why we play the game, right? So they've been playing well to start the tournament. Venezuela's had a couple of tough losses, but been able to regroup, so it'll be interesting to see how they come out today.
Argentina began the tournament with a win, a 68-50 win over Mexico. That game was tied at halftime. Argentina came out gangbusters in the third quarter with a 24-5 margin, and that was their only game of the tournament. Venezuela's only game so far, a loss against Canada, 102-27. They looked like they were in the game for the first quarter and a half or so, but the Canadian depth came on strong, and tight guarding by all the members of the Canadians made it a difficult day for Venezuela in their opener, so they're looking to bounce back for their first win of the tournament. The best ever Parapan Am result for Venezuela was 6th. They did that twice back in 03 and in 99. The best ever result at Parapan Ams for Argentina, 4th, so losing in the bronze medal game back in 2007. And one of the players we're really going to keep an eye on, Adolfo Verdun, and a very good player for the Argentinian team who plays internationally in Europe, one that you are well familiar with as well, Marnie.
Verdun, yeah, he's a great 3.5 player, but he plays well above his classification. He loves to slash. He's very quick. We'll see him look to get out early on the break and look for some of those fast breaks. He was playing in Italy, actually, on a team called Elicom with my husband, Richard Peter, a few years ago, and now he's playing on another team in Italy, a pro team, Santa Lucia, very successful team in the European divisions, won Champions Cup, and have a very good good system and a good club there in Rome.
So you see the Group B rankings. Everyone's played just one game, Argentina and Canada with the wins, and Mexico and Venezuela with the losses. And your officials for this afternoon's game: from Brazil, Matias; from Chile, Vasquez; and from Puerto Rico, Hall. Number 8 for Argentina is Gustavo Villafañe, and an interesting story he has too, doesn't he, Marnie?
Interesting, yeah. He's a class 1 for Argentina, and just with that one arm, it's phenomenal what he can do in terms of controlling his chair. I've seen him shoot 3-point shots. He's an excellent wheelchair basketball player. It's just unbelievable what he can do with what he has there.
See those classification numbers beside their name. The higher the classification, the less disability. And you can only have 14 points on the floor at any given time. If you break that rule, coach gets a technical foul, the other team will shoot.
So each athlete is classified according to their ability, ranging from that class 1, which is the lowest classification, to a 4.5, which is the highest classification. We see a lot of amps and what we call minimal disability in that 4.5 category. You'll notice those athletes sitting a little taller in their chairs, have more trunk function, ability to rotate and use their hips a bit more in the chairs, and then the whole range in between there. So a coach has to be very, very selective in terms of who he chooses on his teams to meet that 14-point number in the athletes that are on the floor.
And the better your low point players, the more options it creates for yourself down the road. There's the starting lineup for Venezuela: Reyes, Morales, Aragort, Gonzalez, and Solarzano. Argentina. Estas, Perez, Ovallero, Gomez, and the captain, Verdun.
So I'm sure Argentina was scouting the game against Canada. They may have noticed that Venezuela struggled a little bit with the full court pressure. It'd be interesting to see if we see that early on here in this game.
Men's wheelchair basketball at the Ryerson Athletic Center. It is Venezuela in white. It is Argentina in blue. Argentina looking to improve to 2-0 in the tournament. Venezuela looking for its first win. First shot of the game put up by Manuel Aragort off the mark. And it's Argentina ball.
Venezuela will look to shoot outside. If they're successful hitting a few of those shots early, it might open things up inside for some of their big players underneath.
Adolfo Verdun. Estache. Nobody's caught fire yet here. Early first minute action.
Both teams just coming back into the half-court defense. They're going to look to keep that offense out of the paint. It's a 3-second violation there by Venezuela.
Just like standing basketball, you can't be in the key more than 3. Verdun had 23 points in the opening game for Argentina against Mexico. Underneath for Gomez. And there's your first basket of the game.
Gomez doing a good job on the offside, slashing. Players having their back to him, watching the ball. He's able to slash in and get a nice, easy bucket from inside.
Juan Corrales. 24-second shot clock in wheelchair basketball, just like standing international rules. Manuel Aragort, 36-year-old, puts up a long one, that close. And Verdun. Underneath, and wow.
They're looking for a flagrant call there, but I don't think that was intentional at all. Just came in with some speed, looking to block that shot, and unfortunately blocked the head.
Solorzano is the one who committed the foul.
Pretty
Christian
sure
Gomez,
is fine. Maybe a little bit of that South American football mentality coming into play here.
You said that, not me. Minute and a half into the opening quarter. It's definitely a contact sport, wheelchair basketball, more so than you might think.
So that foul was committed prior to the actual shot. So it'll just be on the end line with 17 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, no, they're actually giving him 2 shots now. Sorry, they changed the call. And he will have 2 free throws.
So Gomez has the only points of the game so far. He'll get a chance to add to that. Christian Gomez. Everybody's quiet for him in the Ryerson Athletic Center, letting him concentrate. So he's got the only 3 points so far of the game. We've got a bit of a wheel issue now, so we're going to have to get some equipment folks. But now they get that fixed in a hurry. Aragort is disconnected with the Argentinian Ovallero.
So you'll notice those sports chairs with the real wide camber, so the wheels are angled out. Definitely allows for quicker turning, but sometimes they do get caught up with each other.
Traveling call against Corrales. He doesn't like it.
Traveling is one of the only rules that's different from the stand-up game that we see. Here in wheelchair basketball, you're allowed to push twice on your wheels, and then you have to pass, dribble, or shoot, or else it's considered traveling. But there's no such thing as double dribble. So you can actually start and stop as many times as the defense allows you.
Manuel Aragort. A little frustration already for Venezuela. Corrales, it's only 3-0, opening stages of the first quarter. Solorzano Dropping it off. Reyes, now Aragort. Reyes blocked. Inside. And it beat the shot clock, but it couldn't find its way in the hoop. Manuel Aragort. Back comes Argentina.
Great defense by Gomez there to tilt up and get a piece of that shot.
And good rebound, and following up is Carlos Estache with his first basket of the game.
Estache just in the right place at the right time there, able to grab that offensive board and finish the putback.
Reyes off the window and in. Venezuela's on the board. Ricardo Reyes. So valuable, isn't it, Marnie, to have those low point 1.5 players, classification-wise, able to score?
Definitely adds a lot, and it takes some of the pressure off the higher point players for sure. If everybody on the court is a threat to score.
Gomez, a little bit of a size mismatch, but he can't hit from the baseline.
Just rolling backwards a little bit on that baseline shot.
Corrales. Underneath, Aragort. All kinds of hands on him.
Got a 3-second call there. That's good defense by Argentina. Not committing a foul. The player will recognizing the player in the key there, and the referee realizes it's a 3 seconds.
Gomez slashes his way in, and an easy basket for Christian Gomez, who's on fire here early on.
That was an excellent seal by number 7, Perez. Really just getting in below the defense there. And without that lateral movement that you have in the stand-up game, it's extremely difficult for the defense to side through and guard Gomez coming in on the baseline uncontested.
Gomez had 6 points in the opening game against Mexico. He's got 7 already here. Argentina underneath for Gomez. And we had 3 in the key again, I think, here.
Yeah, number 7 trying to pick and seal. Just got caught in there a little bit too long.
Manuel Aragort, Venezuela, down 7-2 with a chance to narrow the gap. Solorzano puts one up. It's short, gets his own rebound, and a new 14-second clock. Sends it back for Aragort. And we've got an issue here at the scorer's table.
They're saying that that the first shot he took didn't actually hit the rim, so that doesn't constitute a reset on the shot clock. And these teams are playing for the first time in an international tournament with the new rule, where on an offensive rebound, the shot clock is reset to 14 instead of 24.
Just about halfway through the opening quarter, Argentina and Venezuela. Men's wheelchair basketball at the Ryerson Athletic Center. Argentina coming in as the higher ranked team, but that's why we play the games. Venezuela, a feisty squad to be sure. 7-2 Argentina early on.
Substitution for Venezuela. Coming on to the court, number 9, Luis Marchan, and number 12, Luis Rosales.
There's a foul on number 14 there for Venezuela, trying to prevent that pick.
Gonzalez. And we got a foul call here against Aragort of Venezuela. Make that Rosales.
That'll be his first personal.
Already 4 fouls for Venezuela. 4.5 minutes into the opening quarter. Gomez off the glass, but it's not going to count. Got a player down in the paint.
Gomez able to gain position in the low block there to get that great rebounding position, but Solorzano just fell over in the key, and anytime a player is down in the key, the official will blow the whistle.
Estache, Gomez, up and in for Christian Gomez. Make it 7 points for him. Rosales, Reyes, and almost thrown away. Nice recovery by Rosales. No time left on the shot clock.
Venezuela's just having a little chat with each other out there. They want to get organized on their offense. A little bit more communication. Looks like the coach will take a timeout here and maybe talk about it.
Certainly has a substitute coming in, Jason Betancourt. But they are going to take a timeout, as you suggested. So it's 9-2, Argentina. Early stages of this one at the Ryerson Athletic Center. Venezuelan coach Homero Hernandez. He's got a little chessboard there.
Some magnetic little players you can move around. You don't have to wipe it off every time.
Domingo Petrone, the head coach of Argentina. These two teams in Pool B, along with Canada and Mexico. And they will go to the quarterfinals after their third game of pool play. Work their way through semifinals and finals. We'll also have classification games as well, so that we get determination of the top 8 teams in Toronto 2015. Top 2 finishers in this tournament will earn a spot at the Paralympic Games next year in Rio de Janeiro. If one of the top 2 teams is from Brazil, then the third spot will also be available.
Yeah, I'm sure all of these teams are really looking to be in one of those spots on that road to Rio. Very important tournament here, looking to qualify for the Paralympic Games.
Back underway, Argentina leading 9-2 over Venezuela. Argentina with the ball in blue. Estache, Verdun underneath, knocked away from Ovallero, and it will be Venezuela ball. Luis Rosales inbounds for Luis Marchand. Ricardo Reyes, 40-year-old veteran of the Venezuelan team. Betancourt. Reyes, path to the basket. Off the glass, a little short, following up Betancourt, and rebounded by Argentina.
Argentina looking to get out quickly on the break, quick in that transition.
Gomez underneath is fouled. And he'll go to the line to add to his totals. Chance at a three-point play for Christian Gomez.
Looks like that foul is on number 4, Carlos Esteche. That'll be his first personal.
And that's the 5th foul already of the quarter for Venezuela.
So Argentina will be shooting the bonus. So any defensive foul, whether it's shooting or not now, they'll get 2 free throws.
And the rim's out. Nice exit from the zone that time by Venezuela. Solorzano puts it up, rebounded by Verdun. Astache puts up a shot. Doesn't want to drop. Argentina a little cold here in the shooting department.
You can see Venezuela is really trying to set up their offense.
And as early as possible, too, aren't they?
Yeah, and Argentina's allowing them to come back up and come right and set up, but unfortunately they haven't been able to hit some of those shots.
The ball off of Venezuela. It'll be Argentina ball. Substitution coming. Solorzano heading out. Into the game comes Manuel Aragort. 3 minutes to go, opening quarter. Argentina leading. And Gomez too strong. Venezuela ball. 11-2 Argentina. Coming off a win over Mexico in their opening game.
Both teams have had about 10 possessions each here, but unfortunately Venezuela has only made one of those 10 shots. And Argentina is doing a little bit better, shooting 5 for 10.
And there's a connection for Marchand. Back comes Gomez for Argentina. Verdun hits his first.
Great recognition by Gomez there, seeing two of the big Venezuelan defenders right in front of him, just dishes it off, and Verdun gets an easy bucket from the baseline.
And one of the Venezuelan players went out of the court and back in again.
So going out of bounds constitutes a technical foul in wheelchair basketball. Normally the official will give you one warning, but if you do it again, it could be called a technical and it will be a turnover and the other team will shoot a foul shot.
Verdun, and he's connecting now, 2 in a row for the captain of Argentina, Adolfo Verdun. Marchand sends a pass, and Betancourt tried to hustle after it. It was originally intended for Rosales.
I think Rosales was looking to go in and try and set a pick or a seal to work with his big center there, but unfortunately just a miscommunication there.
Under 2 minutes remaining in the opening quarter, 15-4, Argentina leading. Adolfo Verdun inbounds for Carlos Astache. Astache had 5 assists and 6 fouls drawn in that opening game for Argentina against Mexico. He gets right in the thick of the battle. Gomez from the foul line, doesn't shoot, holds off a couple players. Still time on the shot clock. Verdun sets up, off the mark. Reyes. Marchand had it batted away. Reyes. And a foul call on Ovallero, I think.
Great entry pass inside there by Solorzano, recognizing he was double teamed and getting it to the open man. Marchand will be on the line for 2.
Can't sink the first. And can't sink the second either. Under a minute to go, opening quarter. Astache and Gomez crisscross. Long 2-point attempt, and he hits Carlos Astache.
Defense is really collapsing in on the big man Gomez. It's allowing some little 10 to 12 foot shots. Verdun, and there you'll see another one by the guard.
Aragort, short. Just over 1 possession here. Verdun wants to slow things down. Astache all the way across for Gomez. Verdun using the shot clock. 8 on it, 7 on it. Inside, off the rim and in. Oviedo. And Solorzano wanted one last shot, but he didn't get it up in time. And after 1 quarter of play, Argentina with a 19-4 lead over Venezuela.
At the end of the first quarter, the score is Venezuela 4, Argentina 19.
Igual que usted está convertido. Estamos lanzando fácil, no nos desesperemos, son 4 cuartos. Vamos arriba, no nos desesperemos.
Tenemos que cambiar un poco el ritmo del partido, salir un poquito más veloz. No acompañamos la salida. No acompañamos. Todos los avances que están tirando.
Christian Gomez had the hot hand for Argentina, and don't forget he was whacked on the head early on in the quarter, and his teammates might be saying to him, hey, that worked. Let's see if we can get somebody to do that every game. I'm kidding, of course. Venezuela's opening game was a lopsided loss against Canada. They were hoping to avoid that here, and Coach Hernandez is trying to inspire his troops.
I think it's a bit of a challenge. Venezuela just not communicating well at the moment, and I think if they just talk a little bit more on offense and defensively, they'll be a little bit more successful.
Argentinian coach Domingo Patrone has to be happy with this score line right now. 19-4 Argentina. We begin the second quarter. 10-minute quarters in wheelchair basketball, just like international FIBA rules. And right away, the shot from Astache off the mark. He liked the look that he had and gave it a shot. Marchand. Quirinos is into the game. And underneath was Matos, who's into the game. Astache, nice move to slash his way in. Now to the baseline underneath. Passes back. And off the mark was Perez. And rebounded in. Argentina.
Argentina's just slashing in the key and getting position in there. Venezuela's going to have to step up their defense a little bit.
Seen quite a few substitutions here already. Early stages of the, or after the, into the early stages of the second quarter.
Estache out on the break.
Takes the pass. Estache and converts.
Argentina doing a great job in transition. We saw quite a bit of that from Canada yesterday as well. That quick transition from defense to offense, allowing those fast breaks and easy buckets.
Giovanni Gonzalez dropping it off for Elis Quirinos, puts it up. And possession is to Argentina.
Substitution for Argentina coming on the court, number 5, Ricardo Reyes.
Substituting now. Out of the game comes Astache. Oh, no. Verdun takes his time, off the glass and in.
We see a lot of that from Verdun this week. He loves to have that the little curl around bank shot from the left side of the court. It's very consistent from there.
Ricardo Reyes. Still 10 seconds on the shot clock. Solorzano under for Reyes. Can't find an angle. Across the baseline, but the pass goes out, intended for Quirinos.
Argentina's doing a really good job defending Solorzano. They're double teaming him. They're making his life pretty difficult, just getting up the floor or getting open. He's trying to dish it off to his teammates, but unfortunately they're unable to finish some of those shots.
Getting our first look at Gustavo Villafañe in the game. Arm amputee. Rare to see that in wheelchair basketball. He handles his chair beautifully. And there's a basket for Daniel Copa, who's just into the game. Villafañe, a one-pointer on the classification scale.
Solorzano did a good job of getting open and getting position there. Unfortunately, they were unable to get the pass to him.
Adolfo Berdón. And if they're just going to leave him there, he's going to take those shots. That time he's off the mark. Javier Gutierrez, 19 years of age, and tumbles down. He'll pop right back up again. Solorzano, Reyes, still a dozen seconds on the shot clock. Puts it up anyway. Underneath. Floating back, Solorzano thinks otherwise. Gonzalez, Reyes, the teenager Gutierrez, and the call is against Argentina.
It'll be a first foul on number 13, Perez. And the first team foul for Argentina this quarter.
27-4, Argentina leading Venezuela. Venezuela looking for something good here to happen in the second quarter. Long breakout pass. Berdón does well to get a hand on it. And no foul call. Ball off of Argentina.
Berdón looking for a call there. There's a little bit of contact, but he was already out of bounds before it happened. Argentina still doing a good job in transition, really stretching out the defense, getting up the floor quickly. It's causing some trouble for the Venezuelan defense.
Gonzalez, Reyes. And there was no way that Javier Gutierrez could get to the ball. Into the game for Venezuela comes Juan Corrales.
Venezuela already with 13 turnovers here in the first half. They're going to want to look to reduce that number and try and take care of that ball a little bit better.
Gustavo Villafañe. And a three-point attempt here. Great job by Daniel Copa, and then gets fouled.
Excellent strategy there by Argentina. It's what we've seen a lot from the Canadians yesterday as well. Blocking out one of the defenders and allowing themselves to have a player advantage, creating that 5-on-4 opportunity. And Copa just came straight down the middle, nailed the basket, and also the foul shot for a three-point play.
Argentina's already had baskets from 6 different players spreading around. Reyes, Corrales, Gutierrez. And we've got a call here against Venezuela. I believe that was on Gonzalez.
That'll be his third personal foul.
And not even 5 minutes into the second quarter.
So I think that was on Solorzano.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Berdón. Argentina quickly busting back into the offensive zone. Villafañe will take the shot from outside and hits it just like that.
See how he used his elbow to slow his chair down and gain balance and position in order to take that shot? It's phenomenally athletic play there.
Solorzano, long 2-point attempt.
Didn't hit the rim, so the shot clock was not reset on that.
You get the reset, but the rebound goes to Argentina. And Solorzano goes down. Play goes on. Verdun underneath, off the glass, and in. 2 points Argentina.
So 2 of the Venezuelan defenders were out of the defense there, which allowed for an easy basket by Argentina.
Ricardo Reyes puts up a long one. And again, the rebound collected by Argentina.
You can see the speed of the attack of Argentina. They're just flying out of that defense into their offense and creating opportunities and easy baskets.
And Adrian Perez gets one of those. 36-4. Argentina again with an impressive quarter going here. Daniel Copa ahead for Astache, couldn't get to it, and it'll be Venezuela ball.
Good defensive play by Gonzalez there just to block the Argentinian offender from getting that pass.
Timeout call here. 3:45 to go. Second quarter. Argentina well in control. 36-4 over Venezuela.
Hay que llegar al segundo hombre en el tema del contraataque. Eso es lo que te falta. Segundo.
Men's wheelchair basketball at the Ryerson Athletic Center. Historic Maple Leaf Gardens in Toronto. Rob Snook alongside Marnie Abbott, 3-time Paralympic gold medalist in wheelchair basketball. It is Argentina against Venezuela. We thought it might be a little closer, and who knows, it might get closer, but right now Argentina with a 36-4 lead over Venezuela. And the Venezuelan coaches, particularly Homero Hernandez, certainly with lots to say to his troops, trying to inspire them here. In, around, and finally drops. And another basket for Gustavo Villafañe.
Argentina doing a good job passing around and getting behind that screen for an open shot.
And Gutierrez getting himself a little too far under the basket. He's very athletic in his chair. He's very young.
Venezuela's getting opportunities. They're just shooting less than 10% from the field right now, and with over 14 turnovers. That's really the difference in the score that we're seeing.
A missed shot, then a rebound by Argentina, and finally collected by Venezuela. Gutierrez. Matos puts up a long one. Not sure why, still had lots of time to work. And Daniel Copa now for Argentina. Verdun just inside the foul line. Nice little setup. Perez misses. And Venezuela steals.
good defensive play by Venezuela there. Fortunately, they turn it over at center, and Argentina's back on the attack.
Copa. Verdon cuts right in, goes with the left hand, misses. And Gutierrez off the glass, and again he just hasn't found the rhythm. Quick pass underneath. And good defensive play that time, but the ball goes out off of Venezuela. Betancourt got his big arm on it.
He did. It was a good block there down low. I think Copa's looking for a foul, but the official didn't see it that way. Argentina will have the ball with 11 seconds on the shot clock.
Copa. Verdon. Copa, glass and in, and he'll get a chance at 3.
There'll be a foul on Silva to send Copa to the line.
Copa has stayed out of foul trouble himself so far in this one. He had 4 fouls in Argentina's game against Mexico. None yet here. And he's got 5 points and a chance for more.
See Silva need a little assistance from the bench in order to get up. Some of the 1.5 point players, without that trunk and abdominal muscles, it's extremely difficult to get up off the floor. So when there's a dead ball, once the whistle blows, someone can come in from the bench to assist a player to get up.
Copa. Yep. Juan Corrales. Venezuela looking for something positive here in the final 2 minutes of the opening half. Puts one up. Well off the mark again. They are getting in shooting position.
They are. They haven't managed to score a basket here in the second quarter. Unfortunately, shots aren't falling.
Tough play by Perez. Catches with one, shoots with one, and then gets fouled in the act.
Foul on number 14, Gonzalez. I think that's his first personal foul.
Adrian Perez. Under 90 seconds now to go in the opening half. Corrales in for Betancourt. Well short. Somebody might have got a hand on it on Argentina. No foul though.
Took a little bit off balance, and he wasn't quite squared up to the basket there. It's extremely tough to shoot a shot from that distance when you're not facing the hoop and squared up.
Betancourt was pleading for a foul call, didn't get it. Filofane, Astache, Verdon, Copa, and Betancourt rebounds. Final minute now.
Be great to see Venezuela get a bucket here and hopefully give them some momentum going into the second half.
Bingo!
There you go, a 3-point shot will do that.
Well, that feels a little bit better. Was it only a 2? All right, 2-pointer. Filofane, nice recovery. Looked like it was lost, heading the other way. Verdun tries the no-look pass. And sunk by Daniel Copa.
Great shot on the baseline there by Copa. He was almost behind the basket. Looked to see the shot clock ticking down and put up that nice little 10-foot shot for 2 points.
Silva thought he might get something good to happen in the dying seconds, but that was well off the mark. And that'll do it for the opening half. 44-6 for Argentina. Venezuela gets just 2 points in the second quarter. And they've got lots of work to do to climb back in this one.
So the turnovers here, significant, Rob. 17 turnovers for Venezuela, and you can see their field goal percentage just at 10%. I mean, they've had almost as many attempts as Argentina, but unfortunately have not been able to capitalize.
Strong start by Argentina to win the opening, get the opening basket from Christian Gomez. Using his size off the glass. And he would score 9 in the opening half. Argentine captain, Gordon, hitting from up top, hitting from the baseline. 8 points for him. Villafañe comes off the bench. Great defense too by Argentina. Astache racing back. And finally, Marchand. And Venezuela with a couple of buckets, but Argentina an impressive, dominating opening half. They lead 44-6.
All right, so halftime here, Venezuela versus Argentina. Argentina with a commanding lead at the moment, but hey, there's a whole lot of basketball still to play. Now, it's time to play the game we love to do at halftime called half a minute to win it. So, we've got 2 contestants here. Well, you guys can help me to know. What's your name? Okay, Heather and yours? Heather and Cassandra. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to put 30 seconds up on the clock. We're going to give you a topic, and you've got to get as many correct answers to the topic as possible in 30 seconds. So, the topic is, name as many Parapan American sports in the Pan Am Games. You got this. You guys are ready? 30 seconds on the clock. 3, 2, 1, go.
Judo, cycling, road track and field swimming, bocce, table tennis,
15 seconds.
football, 75, archery, racing.
Okay. 5 seconds. What is it?
Sitting volleyball,
And 0. Way to go, Cassandra. Now, give them a round of applause, everybody. Now, what you don't know is we also have a CIBC next player who also answered these questions. Let's see if they did better than you. congratulations, you're ready to go home with the Toronto 2015 basketball, courtesy of Parapan Games and Toronto 2015. There you guys go. We'll get you another one in a moment. Thank you very much for playing. Have a minute to win, ladies and gentlemen.
Getting set for the second half. Argentina and Venezuela. Argentina looking to improve to 2-0 in the tournament. Venezuela looking for a big second half here to try for their first win. It'll be a tough test.
Venezuela will be looking to improve their shooting focus here in the second half, cut down on those turnovers.
26-year-old Nelson Solorzano will inbounds for Juan Corrales. 43-year-old veteran of the Venezuelan team. Manuel Aragort puts one up from three-point land, and it's just off the mark. Ruggiero into the game for Argentina. Villafane, quick pass underneath for Perez. Off the glass, and that's going to count.
They're calling that unsportsmanlike foul. So that's going to constitute 2 free throws and possession of the ball at center. I think that was just a little bit too aggressive for the officials' liking. I don't think outer court was really trying to be malicious there, but unfortunately it just caught the face of Perez on the way down.
Misses the first. Captain Bourdon comes in and gives encouragement. In fact, it's just going to be one shot. So the basket counted, I believe. Back underway. Adolfo Bourdon. Ruggiero, foul line. Back to Bourdon. Villafane from the other side. Rattles around. And the ball is off of Venezuela, so Argentina retains with a pretty much a full shot clock.
And number 15, Kobalasik, is in the game for the first time for Argentina. Big post player, able to get those offensive rebounds down low and maintain possession for Argentina.
Bourdon underneath.
So number 10, Ruggieri, is getting called for a 3-second call, attempting to set that low seal and create that opening for his big center to follow him in and get an uncontested shot down low. It's just a no call there, so it'll be Venezuela possession at center with 24 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, no, correction.
We're going to bring the ball back. And now our Venezuela will inbound. Corrales. Aragort. Solorzano. Puts it up and off the glass and in. Nelson Solorzano has his first points of the game.
We saw a lot of that from Solorzano yesterday. That looks like he's getting his shooting focus back, and if he can get a few more of those shots, that'll help Venezuela be more successful offensively.
He is playing with 3 fouls. Villafane. Bourdon. That one rattles out. Aragort. Gonzalez. Aragort. Reyes. Ricardo Reyes. Aragort. 4 seconds, 3. Goes up short for Corrales, and back comes the fast break for Argentina, and in it goes from Ruggiero.
Well, that's an impressive shot, that layup at high speed, going to the inside hand underneath. Very nice shot by Ruggiero.
Foul call here against Argentina. Reyes. Still some time here on the shot clock. Aragort puts one up. the mark. Walchuk. Perez trying to cut in. Walchuk and uses that size and puts it in.
Argentina still working that transition, getting out quickly. Also being able to recover back on defense.
Foul call against Aragort. His second.
I think that's on number 15, Kowalczyk.
You're right. Which is Argentina.
That's right.
Aragort, three-point attempt, way short.
He just hasn't been able to find the bucket today. Not for lack of trying, that's for sure, but Argentina's defense has actually done a good job of keeping Venezuela out and making them take tough shots from long range.
Aragort 0 for 8 from the field, so he's certainly, as you mentioned, taking his shots. Corrales. Reyes. 3 in the key call against Aragort of Venezuela.
Fortunately, Reyes is not able to get a shot there, get it off in time to avoid the 3-second call.
Verdun, the captain of Argentina. Played the entire game, Argentina's first game against Mexico. He hasn't come off here yet. Brings that real calming influence on the floor. Villafane with a quick little pass for Kowalczyk. Beg your pardon, that was Perez. Giovanni Gonzalez. So Venezuela, a couple of points here early in the third quarter, but still struggling to get anybody hot in the shooting department. Reyes. Aragort. There he goes. Finally gets his first basket of the game. Can't get two until you get one.
I think Venezuela has lost a little bit of their intensity. Maybe that'll help spark a little something to get them going here in the third quarter.
Ruggieri, nice little pass for Villafane. And he is fouled, and so he'll go to the line for 2. Very few players like Villafane in the world, isn't there, with just one arm and pushing with one arm. And
certainly not a lot. It's really tough to be competitive in wheelchair basketball, but you can see on that particular play how he uses his hip and his core to manipulate the chair when he has the ball in that one hand. Gotta have a very strong core in order to do that.
Again, he is a 1-point player. Consider, meaning classification-wise, it goes all the way up from 1 to 4.5. And he's got to do all that pushing with one side. He does have the core strength, but he only has one arm to push with. Aragort was successful last time down the floor, but Argentina is all over him. So Larzano, Aragort, 5 on the shot clock, 3-point attempt, no.
He's really rushing his shot now, looking to try and find the basket there.
Well, someone's got a flat.
So the player will be allowed a 45-second equipment timeout in order to change his tire, or another option is to sub out and fix the chair.
And that's what Venezuela's going with.
As you can see, with these sport chairs, normally we'll pump the tires anywhere from 120 to about 150 pounds. They're super hard. That allows for the chair to push the chair a lot faster. The harder the tires are, the easier it is to go fast on the hardwood.
Betancourt and Carrinos now in the lineup for Venezuela. Verdun, short. And now Alice Carrinos. Ricardo Reyes. Carrinos trying to slash his way into the paint and then just batted away by the veteran Verdun. Ruggieri. And look at that, makes it look so easy. Off the glass and in.
That transition game of Argentina, really quick. Once the steal's there, they switch from offense to defense, and they're able to get those fast breaks and get out early.
Corrales, short. Quickly back down the floor. Verdun. He's got 10. Leads all, tied with Copa for the leading point getter so far in this one. Copa's on the bench. Reyes rattles around the rim. Got a player down, no foul here. Just get him back up again. Quirinos.
Substitution for Venezuela. Coming on the court, number 10,
Venezuela with 2 or 3 players coming into the game here. And a timeout call. It is 55-10 Argentina, just under 4 minutes to go in quarter number 3. Some last-minute instructions from Argentinian coach Domingo Patrone.
I think he's going to want his team to pick up the pace a little bit, get some intensity back. It's really difficult in a game where the score is so far apart for players to be able to focus and keep that intensity, but they're going to need that going forward in this tournament.
Top 2 spots in this tournament, gold and silver, are guaranteed berths at the Rio Paralympics next year. If one of those top 2 teams is Brazil, then the bronze medal position will also be a qualifier. So lots at stake. Gutierrez, the 19-year-old for Venezuela, takes a shot, comes up short. Ruggieri tries the old behind the back pass for Kowalczyk, doesn't work. And Quirinos for Venezuela. Drops it off for Rosales. Gutierrez.
You can see Argentina's really picked up their defense a notch, looking to really shut down that Venezuelan attack.
Verdun holds off Quirinos and makes it look so easy with the left-handed layup.
Great job by Ruggieri there too to draw the defense away and allow that lane to open up.
Big collision in the paint and opens up for Quirinos, but he can't capitalize. Now Betancourt rattles in and out, another rebound. And Venezuela can't believe they couldn't put that one in. They get it right back again though, with a full shot clock.
There's a foul on Kowalczyk.
He shrugs his shoulders. He wasn't too sure about that one.
That's his second personal foul.
Quirinos. Still lots of time to work on the shot clock. Doesn't want to shoot from baseline, underneath for Gutierrez, and he finally gets his first of the game.
Good job getting open on the baseline there by Gutierrez. He had a mismatch in classification and was able to beat his player one-on-one and hit that nice little open shot from the baseline.
Ruggieri short on that one. All it hit was net.
I think what they're looking to do now, Argentina, taking a few of these outside shots, it's going to be a strategy they'll probably need to use against Canada and the US, hitting some of those outside shots and opening things up inside for their bigger post players.
Betancourt using his size advantage, puts it in, and they're going to count it.
Good to see some emotion there by Betancourt. That's well done. He had 3 Argentinian defenders all around him, in front, beside, and behind, and he was still able to nail that shot and get to the line.
Venezuela's had points from 7 different players. The problem is they've only had 2 from each. And that's 3 now for Betancourt. So if they could get him on a bit of a run, they could get something positive going here in the late stages of the third quarter. Ruggieri. Villafane. Kowalczyk can't get a position on it.
It'll definitely be a foul on number 12 there from Venezuela.
Luis
Rosales.
Rosales, yeah.
Got his foot plate into the wheels of Kowalczyk and just tried to impede his progress to the basket.
I think it's confusing for lots of people who see all the collisions and they wonder why some of them are fouls and some of them aren't, but you've alluded to it. You get your foot plate into the wheels, that's not good position.
Right, and if you think of it in terms of the stand-up game, if you're guarding or trying to check someone from beside and you give them, say, a hip check or an elbow, that would be the equivalent of that type of a defense. In wheelchair basketball, if you're in front, just like as you are in the stand-up game, fully in front of the player, then that's considered good defensive position. And there will be some incidental contact.
Foul on Quirinos here, and there again you had Verdun who had position in front of him.
So this is what's called a clear path foul here, because Verdun was on his way to the basket for a layup with no one between him and the basket, and he did get fouled. That's considered unsportsmanlike, so he'll get the foul shot, and they will also get the ball at center. They'll have possession.
If it looks like Verdun acts like a real pro, it's because he is. He's been playing this game for a long time, plays professionally in Italy, and he just conducts himself from the opening tip until the final horn, just like a pro.
Certainly one of the key players for Santa Lucia, one of the best teams in the Italian division.
And just about hit the three-pointer. He was feeling it, and there was really no challenge from Venezuela either.
Verdun actually married an Italian girl, and they have a new baby at home.
Oh, beautiful.
But I think his heart will always remain in Argentina. He's always here to play for his country, and certainly proud to do it.
The Venezuelan players, Ives Matos down. Sometimes with the 1 and 1.5 players, their trunk mobility isn't as great, and it's harder for them to get up once they've gone down. Quirinos from a long 2-point land, misses. And the foul call on Aragort will make it Rosales.
That'll be his third personal. And 5 team fouls, so Argentina will be shooting in the bonus for the remainder of this quarter.
Well, it's definitely been a better quarter for Venezuela. They've scored 9 already in the third quarter. We're in the final minute. They have made some adjustments.
Actually scored more in the third quarter than they did the entire first half, so that's a good sign.
Yeah, there you go. Ruggieri, 1 for 1 there. Finishes all net. Impressive. He's come into the game and he's looked very good. Maximiliano Ruggieri. Now the ball is off of Argentina. Make it off of Argentina, yep. Rosales will inbound. These two teams are in Pool B, along with Canada and Mexico. And those two teams will meet later today at the Ryerson Athletic Center. And again, an impressive burst of speed by Ruggieri and just lays it in. Rosales, Matos, Gutierrez, Matos, still lots of time on the shot clock, fires it up anyway. Verdon, and misses that pass. Intended for Villafanier. Off the fingertips of Betancourt. Final seconds, third quarter, 65-15. Argentina leads Venezuela. Villafanier from three-point land, comes close, underneath the rebound. Now Verdun comes in to help. And that's gonna do it for the third quarter. A better quarter for Venezuela, but still yet a better quarter for Argentina. They lead 65-15 over Venezuela after 3 quarters. Fourth quarter set to go. Argentina and Venezuela. Group B matchup. Argentina won its opening match against Mexico. Venezuela lost its opening match against Canada. And Argentina well out front here, leading 65-15. Maximiliano Ruggieri underneath for Gabas, who just came into the game. Joel Gabas. He is fouled and will go to the line. So Dominguez is in, Mario Dominguez for Argentina, Joel Gabas. Ruggieri stays in, Perez is into the game. Astache is back into the game as well. Well, I can't do the math quick enough, but I think they're playing with under 14.
They are a little bit under right now, yeah. Maybe give an advantage to Venezuela with a bit of a classification mismatch at some point. And Argentina is probably looking to rest some of their starters, thinking about what's coming up next for them.
Matos, just one on the shot clock, and it was put up by Silva. Not a bad attempt, but still short. Estache. Lots of discussion going on the floor between the Argentinians.
Everybody's just sitting still. It's not really what you want to see in a wheelchair basketball offense, but the Venezuelan defense is backed right down into the key, not really making the offense work too hard to get a good shot off.
That's the first basket of the game for Dominguez. Marchand, Aragort, 5 on the shot clock for Silva. Try to feed it inside for Reyes. And shot clock runs out. Argentina may be looking ahead now to its 3rd match in the group, which would be against Canada, which would be potentially for the pool, top spot in the pool. Lots has to happen in between now and then, but certainly that's a potential matchup. Marchand taken away. Good defense by Gabas. Here's Ruggieri. He's got clear path, and he goes right off the glass and in.
Ruggieri's speedy little 2.5 really gets out on the break quickly. You can see he has smaller wheels than some of the other players. What that does is allow for your first pushes to be really quick, and that's what helps him get out so quickly.
Estache, there he goes to the speedy Ruggieri. This time he'll curl back. One little touch on the chair with one hand and you'll spin. Gabas underneath. Dominguez. And the ball off of Argentina, so it's Venezuelan ball. Ricardo Reyes inbounding for Luis Marchand. Ronaldo Silva. Marchand, Matos, Aragort. And that's a well-constructed offensive play by Venezuela.
Aragort doing a good job on the offside, just working, waiting to see his defender turn his back to him, and then he just comes over top and gets a nice entry pass in there and is able to finish the shot.
Good defense now by Ronaldo Silva. Matos, Silva. And Aragort wins the ball for Venezuela. 6 on the shot clock, puts it up, comes out. And slung ahead for Estache. And he is fouled.
Once again, not maintaining that chair position. Bit of a tough foul to take at this point in the game. Interesting choice. I think he just lost his balance a little bit reaching in for that ball and then wasn't able to regroup and sit back upright.
Estache is going to go to the line. And if he hits one, Argentina will have 70. He does indeed, and he's got 7. Perfect at the line for Carlos Estache. Marchand. Aragort. Marchand. Tough defense again by Argentina, forces a giveaway by Venezuela.
It's 27 turnovers now for Venezuela. They're not going to be happy with that. Something they're going to want to look to improve on as they go forward in the tournament.
Estache heads towards the baseline. Gets a pick from Gomez. Ruggieri up. Not in. Marchand. Matos for Venezuela. Had to shoot. Shot clock running out. And he was too far.
Definitely not a shot he's going to look to take very often. Argentina's looking to use a little of the shot clock now.
Dominguez, short. Silva. And he stepped out of bounds. The ball goes right back to Argentina.
Just turned a little bit too wide there, and his wheel just touched the line.
Substitutions coming in now for Venezuela. And we've got a timeout as well. 71-17, all ones and sevens on the board. It is Argentina out front of Venezuela. Last year at the World Championships, Argentina qualified. Not easy to do in wheelchair basketball anymore. And they finished in 12th place in a field of 16 teams. Certainly have some strong players, and they're might be the strongest. Adolfo Verdum, captain of the Argentinian team. He's going to stay off and rest up. Under 5 minutes to go, fourth quarter. Argentina in blue, Venezuela in white. Gabas, lots of time for Argentina. It rattles out. Luis Marchand. Giovanni Gonzalez. Aragort. Gets it back again in the paint. And he is infringed in his shot attempt, so he'll go to the line.
Just a little push back there by number 5, Dominguez. altered the shot enough for the official to call a foul, so Aragort will get 2 shots from the line.
He leads Venezuela with 4 points. Make it 5, and a chance at another. Plays with a lot of intensity. And 6 points now for Manuel Aragort. Hard to believe he's only had that. He's all around the ball. He's struggled early on, though, with his shooting from the field. He was 0 for 9 at one point. Now he's 2 for 13. But solid from the free throw line. Marchand. Venezuela's best ever finish at the Parapan Am Games was 6th place. They did that twice, including 03 and 99. Marchand, nice little pump fake. Ball pinballs around, and it'll stay Venezuela possession.
14 seconds on the shot clock here for Venezuela. They're looking to set up a little screen shot for Aragort.
Nicely inside. Rosales. Ruggieri steals. And he's got lots of poise up there. And no foul call on the play.
Ruggieri looking for one of his teammates on that 3-on-2, but the defense did a good job of collapsing and not really allowing an open lane. It looked like a bit of a aggressive check there.
Betancourt.
Number 4, Betancourt, but the official is letting them play.
Solorzano comes in, and that's probably it for Aragort. Under 3.5 to play, 4th quarter. Maximiliano Ruggieri. Astache, nope. Marchand. Rosales, no look. Solorzano. And Gabas wants it. And got enough in the way of it to affect the shot of Solorzano. Astache, Ruggieri, two of the better ball handlers on Argentina. Baseline, actually, that was a pass attempt, and easily broken up by Venezuela.
They have numbers on the attack. Unfortunately, they don't get the ball up to where they wanted it to be there.
Rosales sinks it anyway.
Good shot. The defense drew. Solorzano was attacking the center there and left Rosales wide open for the layup.
In comes the teenager, Javier Gutierrez. And a timeout being called. Looks like Gabas from Argentina's got a chair issue at the same time.
Yeah, the chairs are certainly an important part of this game, and the maintenance are a big thing that the players need to be aware of. And normally players are checking their chair prior to every game to make sure there's no bumps in the tires or the tubes, and that the casters, the small little wheels, are nice and tight and not wobbling. Clean them up, take any hair or stuff they might collect up off the floor, and just make sure all the bolts, nuts and bolts are nice and tight, because you don't want things breaking down in the middle of the game.
So whose job is that? The player's job, or is it an equipment manager's job, or is there?
Some teams do have an equipment manager, but I think most of the players manage that themselves. They know what to look for, and they have spare tires and spare equipment just in case anything does happen during the game. One of the things that happens oftentimes, because there's so much stress and pressure on some of the straps, is we'll see some of the strapping might break. But they're usually able to repair it quite quickly, either within that 45-second equipment timeout period or even if they sub out, it only takes a minute or two on the sidelines to repair it and get back in action.
Under 2.5 minutes to play, fourth quarter. Argentina in a bit of a rout here, 71-21, a 50-point lead over Venezuela. Gutierrez. Solorzano had it stripped. And here comes the speedy Estache, and he makes it look so easy.
Still with that transition, Argentina's looking to get out early and get on that break. And Estache is able to finish that layup. Very consistent.
Betancourt has a height advantage. Can't make it pay. Estache drops it off for Dominguez. In and out. Gonzalez. Betancourt. Gutierrez off his fingertips. And eventually out. It'll be Venezuela ball that went off of Amedo Perez.
Venezuela has about 10 seconds on the shot clock here to get a shot off.
Inside a minute to play in the game. Solorzano, hard pass underneath for Gutierrez. And the 19-year-old drops it in, and he wants a little cheering from his bench and from the Venezuelan fans. Ruggieri, Estache. So Argentina's next and final match of pool play will be against Canada. Canada has to play Mexico first before they're looking forward to that. But Argentina, with a 2-0 record, has been very impressive in this one. And now really only with their bench players out, one starter on the floor. And Venezuela will look to regroup now. Their final match will be against Mexico in pool play. Solorzano goes long range, rims out, and it's been that kind of a game for Venezuela as Nelson Solorzano kind of shakes his head in frustration. Venezuelans were looking for something better.
Venezuela only shooting 10 for 64 from the field. That's a miserable 16%. They're not going to be happy with that. They did get quite a few opportunities, but were unable to capitalize. And with 32 turnovers, difficult to be successful.
Argentina romps 75-23 over Venezuela. They are 2-0 to start the tournament here in Toronto. Everybody got into the lineup on the Argentinian side. All but two players score points. A very impressive win A 52-point win for Argentina over Venezuela, and they pay tribute to the crowd here at the Ryerson Athletic Center. Numbers tell a lot of the story, don't they, Marnie?
They sure do, and you can see that points from turnovers for Argentina were significant. And I think the biggest stat we look at here is the shooting percentage from the Venezuelan team. Really not a quality outing this afternoon in terms of their shooting. I think they're definitely a better team than that, and they're going to want to go and do a little mental training, I think, prior to their next game.
Venezuela's next game will be against Mexico tomorrow. Argentina's final game of the pool play will be tomorrow against Canada. That's the story for now. Lots more wheelchair basketball to come from the Ryerson Athletic Center and the Parapan Am Games.
favorito.
The coaches for Canada, Coach Steve Bialovas, and Assistant Coach Darryl Nordell.
Los entrenadores de México, Aaron Dávila y el asistente Rosa Camara.
The rain continues to fall in the streets of Toronto outside the old Maple Leaf Gardens, the new Ryerson Wall at the 2015 Toronto Parapan Am Games. Men's tournament taking center stage tonight. We've got a matchup between Mexico in green and Canada in red. Traditional colors from the two sides. My name is Rob Snook, working alongside three-time Paralympic gold medalist Marnie Abbott-Peter. Canadian contingent has definitely shown up tonight, and it should be a loud building as these two teams get set to face off. It was 4 years ago at the Parapan Am Games that these two teams met in the bronze medal game, and it was Canada winning over Mexico. But then it was 2013 at the Americas tournament when Mexico beat Canada and eliminated Canada from the World Championships the following year for the first time ever. So, Marnie, I think that's remembered by a few folks on the Canadian side.
I'm sure they will definitely be remembering that, and they don't want a repeat of that tonight, Rob. I think Canada, they look really focused, and after their performance yesterday, they'll be really happy with the way they played their defense and executed their offense. I'm sure we'll see some of that pressure defense again tonight, and we'll see how Mexico is able to handle that strong defense that the Canadians displayed yesterday. Mexico's coming off a fairly good performance as well, and they'll be looking to continue with that. They've got some veteran players on this team that's going to help keep them calm, maybe work to break that pressure, and definitely try to stay with the Canadians early on here.
We've got two really good games on the schedule. Mexico, Canada to start, USA, Brazil to finish the night. That one should be a dandy. Brazil has shown a lot so far in the tournament, and so has the US. And so we've got a great night of wheelchair basketball ahead here at the Ryerson Athletic Center. Mexico's opening match in the tournament was against Argentina. They were tied at halftime and wound up losing 68-50 against the Argentines. And the Canadians' first matchup was never that close. A 102-27 romp over Venezuela. There's the veteran, one of the veterans on the Argentine, or at least on the Mexican side, Salvador Zavala. Canadian team, Argentinian team, both 1-0 to start in Group B standings. Mexico, Venezuela. In fact, Venezuela is now 0-2 after a recent loss against Argentina, and Argentina is now 2-0. Argentina, USA, and El Salvador is where the officials are from. Salguera, Oseguera, and Martinez. Smile, fellas. Flores, Sandoval, Fonseca, Christian Martinez, Perdomo Garcia, Jimenez, Lugo, Prieto, Zavala, and Hasso. And the numbers beside them indicate their classification levels. Green 1, Hedges, Dallaire, Hickey, Lancia, Dini, Jasmine, Gonson, Vermette, Miller, and David Ang, one of the two captains, along with Bo Hedges on the Canadian team. Interim head coach for Canada is Steve Bialovas. Jerry Tonello is the head coach, and he's on a medical absence right now. starting lineup for Mexico. 1.5 Christian, 3-point Perdomo, Lugo, Prieto and Zavala, both 4-point players. So interesting, no 4.5s on the floor to start the game for Mexico, the least disabled category.
Yeah, the Mexican squad doesn't actually have any 4.5 players, so they'll be looking to that midpoint lineup to try to be successful.
There's Canada's 4.5er who will start the game, David Eng. Tyler Miller and Chad Jasmine, 1.5s. And then you've got Adam Lancia, who was just on fire in the opening game, 3-time Paralympian, had 35 points to match his age. And the other player on the floor will be Bo Hedges, one of the other captains. Very important player, another 35-year-old.
I think the performance by Adam Lancia yesterday is going to draw a lot of attention from that Mexican defense, which will open things up a little for Bo Hedges, probably getting some nice shots from the offside and the elbow. It'll be interesting to see what strategy Mexico's going to have to defend Lancia and to shut that scoring down.
And we are underway in this men's wheelchair basketball matchup between Canada and Mexico. Canadians in red, Mexicans in white. This is Edgar Perdomo, the guard. He gives to Eduardo Prieto. His first shot is off the mark and rebounded by David Eng. And here come the Canadians, led by Chad Jasmine.
Great pick there at midcourt by Tyler Miller. We'll see a lot of that from Canada tonight, looking to try and backpick one of the defenders out to create an opportunity and an advantage on offense.
Ball went off the Mexican chair, so it's Canada ball. Half a minute in.
There's that pick by Tyler Miller. You can see he's got great chair position, so the contact's not called.
Chad Jasmine, 31-year-old from Medicine Hat, inside for Hedges. He's going to post up and shoot from there, and it's short.
Canada's putting on that full court pressure, looking to stop the ball early here, impede Mexico from getting across.
Salvador Zavala, Francisco Lugo, trying to get a better look at the basket. Only 5 on the shot clock. Luis Christian, way back goes, and here's a steal, and Jasmine in alone. Chad Jasmine applies the brakes, and off the glass and in. The first bucket goes to Canada.
Great transition and good defense there by Chad Jasmine. Just quickly pick that ball up and get himself a layup.
Perdomo tries to feed it underneath for Prieto.
Mexico's coming out with some energy here. They're really attacking the Canadians. They know that defense is strong. They're trying to get the ball out early and create those opportunities for themselves.
David Eng, the senior member of the Canadian team. For Bo Hedges, the 2 co-captains. Hedges trying to sling it inside for Lancia. That wasn't ever going to hit the mark. Perdomo. Christian. Nothing there for him. He's directing traffic.
Teams will look to try and create a mismatch. They have one here.
2 seconds.
Zavala and Tyler Miller guarding them.
It would have counted. It didn't drop.
Again, Canada trying to backpick. They're going to look to block one of those Mexican defenders out of the defense.
Adam Lancia slows things down just a little bit for Canada. Had that double-double, 35 points and 11 rebounds in the opener for Canada. Just weaves his way in, and there's the first 2 for Lancia.
Great job by Tyler Miller up here outside the 3-point line. He had the Mexican big defender Zavala picked out, which allowed Lancia that mismatch on the baseline and the easy bucket to finish it off.
Prieto played all 40 minutes for Mexico in their opener against Argentina. He goes off the glass, but he's off the mark. And back come the red and white Canadian machine. Hedges up and in. No problem.
Well, the Mexican defense just sagged. They picked up the 2 bigs, David Eng and Adam Lancia, and left that elbow wide open for Bo Hedges.
And so Mexico, down by 6 already, calls a timeout. And the Canadians with an impressive start in an energetic first almost 3 minutes.
Great energy by both teams to start the first half. It's exciting to see. Everybody's looking for those back picks and the crosses to try and create that offensive opportunity.
Adam Lancia getting some nutrition in him before he goes back out. He had some lots to say there, wanted to contribute to that huddle.
Just giving a little bit of information on the defense in terms of sagging off the non-threats, make sure they're stopping the threats, the big guys from Mexico, and then helping their teammates recover so they're all inside the defense and able to box out.
Canadians lurking outside the Mexican huddle in their timeout. All kinds of pressure here by the Canadians. They've adapted this new style basically since getting eliminated from World Championship contention a couple years ago, and it's starting to really work.
They definitely have worked hard on this new style of play, and will continue to push the pace. And we might not see it here in the first quarter, but certainly as the game goes on, that'll wear down the Mexican team.
Canadians still have young Nick Gonson on the bench. He had a double-double in their opener, 18 points and 14 rebounds, and they've got lots of more firepower waiting on the bench. And Adam Lancia gets in there with the big hand, and that'll leave just 6 seconds for Mexico to work.
Great block from behind there by Adam Lancia. You can see he doesn't have chair positions, but he gets his long arms in there to tip that ball out.
Long shot attempt by Francisco Lugo is off the mark. Canadians with pretty much a full shot clock to work here. Lancia inside for Jasmine, and he can't get the bounce. Rebounded by Mexico. Prieto, Perdomo. And 8 seconds, you've got to get past half by 8 seconds, and Mexico couldn't do it.
Canada's doing a really good job of not letting those Mexican players get over center. There's just nobody to pass to get that, to avoid getting that 8-second call.
Lots of talking on both sides. Hedges cutting into the blue paint, gets for Ang, tries a circus shot. And
David Ng just got his chair turned away from the basket there, and recognizing he was in trouble, tried to put up a shot and possibly draw a foul, but the official wasn't falling for it this time.
But jump ball and the arrow going the Canadian way. Jasmine for Ang. And then rebounded by Edgar, or at least by Eduardo Prieto. Perdomo. Zavala. Wearing that long sleeve shirt. Underneath it goes, off the glass and in from Luis Christian.
So Canada gambling a little bit there on that defensive play. They're double teaming Salvador de Zavala, and he just dishes it off to his teammate there for the layup.
Lancia likes what he sees from three-point land, and actually it was a pass for Ang. He had me fooled, and maybe some of the Mexicans, and David Ang has his first basket.
I'm sure he'll be just as happy to take the assist on that play, Rob.
It was intended as a pass all along. That's the story. Team Canada, I had 8-2 over Mexico, nearing the 5-minute mark of the opening quarter at the Ryerson Athletic Center. A little confusion out on the floor right now. Lancia inbounds for Ang. For Hedges from the foul line, underneath. Nice little screen there for Lancia, but he misses.
Mexico with a couple subs in the game now. Number 9, Martinez.
And Martinez passing to Prieto, and he is fouled.
That'll be a foul on number 6, Bo Hedges, his first personal. You can see doesn't quite have the chair position he wants there. He's beside the offensive player. That'll be 2 shots from the free throw line.
And a couple of subs, 3 coming in for Canada. Gonson, Juan, and Hickey. Lancia and Hedges and Eng will take a rest for Canada. Remember, you got a substitute, and you always got to keep in mind can't have more than 14 points on the floor.
And both coaches will try and stay as close to that 14-point limit as they can today. They want to try and make sure that they have the same matchups on both ends of the floor.
17-year-old Liam Hickey from St. John's, Newfoundland. Inside it goes for Nick Gonson, and he picks up where he left off in the last game, and a beautiful start for Gonson and Hickey.
Gonson going to the left hand there and just makes that shot look easy.
Gonson just graduated after getting his degree in the U.S. college system at the University of Illinois. And playing defense now. Might have got a hand in there. Martinez. Mexico with a bit of time here. They want to use it. Perdomo puts it up. And nice job by Chad Jasmine to rebound. To Gonson. Beats his man, heads to the corner. Now for Peter Juan. Puts up his first shot of the game. Rims out. Canadians get it back in a new 14-second clock. And Gonson sinks it.
Great work by Tyler Miller under the basket there to get that offensive rebound. Just good position. He's one of the smallest players out there, but managed to grab that offensive board and dish it off for 2 points for his team. We got an offensive foul by Mexico, trying to pick and create those opportunities to break the Canadian press.
And a timeout being called now. An impressive, energetic start on this one. It's 12-4 Canada, 3:49 to go in the opening quarter. Davia, head coach of the Mexican men's team, also, Marnie, the head coach of the Mexican women's team, and we don't see that very often.
No, and he's done a great job with both programs in Mexico, really trying to recruit some new young players, and you can see it here on this men's team. Quite a few new young players.
Gonson for Canada, blasting his way in. Miller was there trying to rebound, but it's gobbled up by Efrian and Martinez. Prieto.
Canada do a great job recovering on their defense and getting everybody back. Really not giving anything to the Mexican offense here.
Martinez does well to come up with it, and he's way off on the shot. Peter Juan. Gonson. Dozen seconds on the shot clock. Underneath, trying to feed Juan. Doesn't work. Christian. Romo spins. Cuts into the blue paint. Hickey is up for the block attempt. And the shot comes from Prieto, and we've got a foul call on Canada.
That foul will be on number 5, Peter Wan. Just in behind the player there, not really effective defensive position, and got in the way of that little tilt up and be called for a foul.
Into the game for Mexico, Herman Flores and Saul Garcia.
Saul Garcia, one of the veteran players on this Mexican team, been in many tight games like this one.
Eduardo Prieto. And it's still 12-4 Canada. Liam Hickey. Chad Jasmine.
Great pick by Peter Wan, just outside the 3-point line.
Hickey. Wan takes his time, and he's off the mark.
Got a little bit of the chair there and spun him around at the last second and threw him off balance. Tough shot.
This is going to be a giveaway by Mexico and turned over to Canada. 2:11 to go, opening quarter, an 8-point lead for the team in red.
Canada's bench has done a great job coming in with energy, really providing a spark on the defense and not allowing the Mexican guys to get set up on offense at all.
Nick Gonson from 3-point land, misses, but the Canadians get it back. Now Gonson underneath with a fake. Fades, finally puts a shot up, it's short.
I think he was looking for a foul there. Another great offensive rebound by Tyler Miller, just boxing out and being in the right place at the right time.
Christian. Prieto, and tried to feed it underneath for Flores.
Good rotation on the Canadian defense. They're really focusing on the threats and then are able to rotate off once the ball gets anywhere near the basket.
95 seconds to go in the opening quarter. Nick Gonson from the baseline sends it back to Jasmine at the foul line. Give and go to Gonson, spins. Cuts in, still a bit of time. And the shot by Jasmine is off. Sort of controlled chaos out there when you play this style, isn't it?
Definitely, there's a lot of energy and you've got to be on top of things. Communication is a huge part of this pressure defense, and every player has to sell out. If someone sags off, then that'll give one of the Mexican players an opportunity to break out or to set a pick and allow one of their teammates to break out. So all 5 guys have to be right up and on the same page.
Saul Garcia for Prieto. Behind the back pass, comes back to Prieto again. Garcia. Prieto, shot clock dying down, drops it underneath, and there's a basket for Flores.
It's a great pick and roll there, recognizing the double team and slashing to the basket for the layup.
Johnson, hard pass across, Miller. Hickey, Miller, and can't find the handle. Martinez. Pinballs around, grabbed by Prieto. Martinez.
Nick Gonson will get called on the foul there, just trying to pivot to try and get in front of the defender. That'll be his first personal.
Canadian head coach Steve Bialowas wasn't quite sure what the call was either. It is against Canada's Gonson. Efrain Martinez comes up short. final seconds of the first quarter. And Martinez can't get it to fall. Hickey. Jasmine. Juan. 7 seconds left in the quarter. And Juan doesn't get a shot up, but Hickey might. And the rebound is in for Gonson. The Canadian lead grows to 14-6 after the opening quarter. And a great pace in this one. Second game of the tournament for both teams. And they've both brought their A games.
After the first quarter, the score is Mexico 6, Canada 14.
All right, guys, we just ended the first quarter. It's now time to see how much love we have in the building. Take a look at the video board as we do our famous kiss back. Let's do some kisses. Got some couples ready to do some. How about you two? Okay. Let's see if we can find some more couples. So about right here.
Si ellos meten lentitud y experiencia, tenemos para contrarrestar lo que ellos tienen, muchachos. Tenemos. Créansela, hagan su trabajo.
How about some, I see some love right around. How about over here? How about you two? All right. Looks like a friendly kiss, too. So how about over here? How about you two?
Can go, huh? 14-6, Canada leads Mexico. We get set for the second quarter. Canadians have got some of their top players and starters. Well, everybody seems to play at the same level on the Canadian side, but their captains are back on the floor, Eng and Hedges.
Jonathan Vermette also in the game for Canada now, one of the rookies on this Canadian squad.
His first action of the game.
We got a player down who's in the play, so the official will blow the whistle, and Mexico will maintain possession with 22 seconds on the shot clock.
Prieto. Martinez throws behind his teammate Garcia, hoped he would turn and didn't.
Garcia made the mistake of giving his teammate a bit of grief about that pass, and now he's going to be backpicked by the Canadian team and out of the defense.
Jazz, they call him Jazzy, Chad Jasmine, gives to David Eng.
So Canada has a player advantage here on the attack.
They give to Jasmine, he puts it in just like that off the glass, makes it look so easy.
Great recognition there, getting the ball to the open player on that 5-on-4 attack. And Jasmine does a great job of finishing.
And David Eng is going to be called on the foul against Prieto.
Definitely with this aggressive style of defense, there will be quite a bit more contact. You're moving at a very high speed, pivoting and turning, and sometimes you'll pick up the odd foul.
Luis Christian. Still time to work. Prieto, and we've got another player down, Martinez, and we've got a foul actually on Mexico.
It's an offensive foul on Martinez, trying to pick and create an opportunity for his team, but did not have chair position.
David Eng thinks about the three-pointer. Now cuts in, drops it down for Hedges. And it went off of Mexico, so Canada retains still with 14 seconds.
Nick Donson's looking for a little bit of an ISO here.
And the basket's gonna count, and David Eng is gonna go to the line.
Really see the power of David Ng underneath there, being able to spin his chair and gain position in order to get that shot off and draw the foul.
He's money.
Canada still with the full court pressure.
Prieto trying to weave his way in. Nice pass underneath. Christian converts.
Mexico did a good job there, getting their players out over center early and looking to create that opportunity for themselves.
Hedges. Gonson from the foul line. Count it. Eight points already for Nick Gonson. Just under 8.5 minutes to go in the opening half. Christian had it stripped by Ng, and here goes Bo Hedges and Chad Jasmine. Jasmine off the glass and in.
Great focus by Chad Jasmine there. Bo Hedges does a good job of blocking the defense and not allowing them to get to Jasmine in order to try and block that shot.
Eduardo Prieto. Fierce fighting going on out there. Battling for every inch, and German Flores goes in.
Flores able to set the pick at center court and then allows himself to roll in for the layup.
Johnson with the high dribble, takes his time, goes for three, and nails it. 11 points for Nikola Gonson. And right back down the floor, Efrain Martinez for Mexico.
Great focus by Martinez there. He was going full speed and was able to stop and get a good shot off.
Good outlet ahead by Canada. And Hedges.
Here again, a player advantage.
And Bo Hedges uses a bit of screen and sinks it from three, make it a long two-pointer. Garcia. Christian. 5 on the shot clock. Prieto. And uses the glass and in for Mexico.
That's what Mexico will want to look for there. They had Chad Jasmine guarding the big Prieto, and it's a tough matchup, both with classification and height.
Hedges sinks another long two-pointer. 30-14, Canada leads, second quarter action, and we've got a timeout call.
Estás pegado con él. Esa es tu responsabilidad, que te sueñe todo el tiempo, que no le dejes ni un solo tiro poco. Come outside, let's go. 1, 2, 3, stand up.
Oh, Hedges has caught fire for Canada, and they come out of their timeout early. They will go lurk around the Mexican timeout.
Great to see players like Hedges and Jasmine scoring for Canada. Really takes a lot of pressure off some of the bigger players. Mexico knows anybody on this squad can score. There's no way they can double team the big guys.
6:11 to go, second quarter, 16-point lead for Canada. Lots of energy on the floor for both teams. Martinez. Perdomo. And Prieto thought about passing underneath and tries the shot, doesn't drop.
Again, though, Mexico successful in getting that mismatch. They had Tyler Miller guarding Prieto there, again with the height and classification advantage.
Vermette for Eng. Under 10, good defense here by Mexico. Gonson can't grab it, and it's grabbed by Prieto.
Smart foul by David Eng there to stop the fast break of Mexico. That'll be his second personal.
Timeout call here. Looks like by Canada. 5:31 to go. Second quarter. Steve Bailoas wants to talk to his guys.
They're definitely going to discuss that mismatch that Mexico's been able to create the last couple of possessions and try to avoid that. They want to try and keep their bigs on the big players of Mexico so they don't have an advantage.
Sobre esa. Y si tú te vas, el otro compensa. Ok, muchachos, jueguen con esa intensidad. Si ellos tienen que tener factor sorpresa, jueguen.
Eduardo Prieto had a lot to say during the Mexican timeout. Steve Bailoas wants to say on the Canadian side.
With my limited Spanish, they're talking about being a little bit more patient, trying to be a little bit calmer and look for the opportunities that are there for them.
Lugo for Perdomo, and he is well off the mark.
Mexico doing a good job of trying to get all of their defenders back into the defense, not allowing Canada to gain that player advantage.
Nick Gonson from three-point land, and he nails it.
Nick Gonson is an excellent three-point shooter. He's done that a lot in his college career, and it's great to see him nailing those shots here tonight.
Leading scorer for the Fighting Illini, University of Iowa this past year. His team, if I'm not mistaken, silver medal, or at least second place at the national championship.
Yeah, Illinois.
Illinois, beg your pardon. One of those I states.
Yeah. Somewhere in the Midwest, we'll just leave it at that.
Another timeout call, 4:49 to go, second quarter. Canada leads 33-14 over Mexico.
¿Fuera de dónde? Fuera de la línea de tres. ¿Vale? Tienen el espacio, empiezan a penetrar, ya rompieron. Defensivamente se va a ser el factor clave. Número 12, donde esté Zebra. Si hay alguien aquí, Paco, Luis, Lalo, lo dejan. Esa no es su responsabilidad, es de Efra nada más aquí.
I know, but every time we're trying to switch, so I get on him after he's following him. But I gotta force him back. You just go right under him. I'm gonna force him. You're on my back cut. And then you can stop the share that.
Well, you got a Mexican fan with a Canadian hat on, or a Canadian fan with a Mexican shirt on. Second quarter action. Canada, Mexico. Canadians leading. Mexicans giving it no quarter. Mexico lost its first game after being tied at halftime against Argentina. Canadians with a big win in their first game against Venezuela. Here we go, hot Hedges for Gonson.
Tyler Miller back in the game now for Canada, as well for Mexico, Lugo.
Gonson finds a bit of room for Eng, reaches up over, inside for Hedges. He can hit.
Hedges went to the left hand there to try and get away from the defense, but was unable to finish that shot.
Lewis Christian curls back. Perdomo. Francisco Lugo. And sunk by Edgar Perdomo. It's amazing how fast the Canadians just break out of their own end.
Yeah, that transition is a significant piece of this type of game.
Edge is too strong on that layup. Eduardo Prieto. Martinez. The defense by Ang. Underneath, and Christian converts on the nice pass from Martinez. Nick Johnson.
Mexico doing a better job of picking and crossing there to give themselves that opportunity.
Low Hedges. Slings it across for Eng. 2 seconds, one underneath Johnson. And he didn't get fouled and didn't commit a foul either way, even though the Mexican player thought there was something to it.
Got blocked by Martinez there. It was a good job. And then there's an offensive foul by Martinez, just not able to control his chair, running straight into the Canadian defense.
Substitutions coming in now for Canada. Adam Lancia back in the game. Dion Green makes his first appearance. Liam Hickey's back in. And Abdi Dini into the game for the first time. Adam Lancia thinks about the three-pointer. Gives to Dini at the foul line. Back to Lancia. Little fade away. No good. Prieto slows things down a little bit for Mexico.
Canada doing a good job in their defense, rotating off on the threats.
And Hickey reaches up and gets his hand on it. It'll be Mexico ball.
I think that's a foul on Hickey there, just a little too aggressive on that play. Good job by the rookie, though, to try and get out there and steal that ball.
And he bounces back up that fast. Thing is, when you use as many players as the Canadians use, then even if nobody's really going to get in foul trouble because they're not out there long enough.
Yeah, and definitely playing at that pace and keeping up that energy. It's good to have those shorter shifts, being able to get on the sidelines and recover a little bit, get a drink, and then be ready for your next opportunity.
Perdomo off the mark. Hickey rebounds. Green. And it batted away by Eduardo Jasso, who's just in the game now for Mexico. He brings a lot of height to the floor. Tallest player out there right now. Jasso underneath, off the mark, and Lancia rebounds. Quick outlet for Hickey.
Jasso, one of the youngest Mexican players, just 18 years old.
Hickey, Dini, Lancia, count it.
Great ball rotation by Canada there, moving it around, making the defense make a couple of decisions, and then hitting the open shot.
Martinez with an easy layup. Just over a minute left in the opening half. Abdi Dini, the veteran, gives to Dion Green. Lancia. Off the mark. And the big Eduardo Jasso rebounds. Here comes Martinez. Hickey racing back. Gets ball position.
Great defense by Liam Hickey. Really shows his speed and agility there to get in front of the Mexican offensive player and to stop him, and he lost control of the ball there.
Chair position, of course, what I meant to say. And a timeout call on the floor. Final minute, opening half. Canadians lead by 15. Great action both ways.
As you guys are enjoying the game, don't
Mexico and Canada, Pool B matchup. They're also in Pool B with Venezuela and Argentina. Those two teams played earlier today. Argentina with a big win. The youngest member of the Canadian team is Liam Hickey, 17 years of age, from St. John's, Newfoundland. Adam Lancia with the ball, coming off the 35-point game against Venezuela to start the tournament. Underneath for Hickey. And he has it stripped by Martinez.
He was rocked under there by Martinez. It was a great pick and roll opportunity there, though. Mexico knows they need to jump out on Adam Lancia, so once that defense goes out to pressure him, Liam Hickey could set a pick, and then they create a 2-on-1 opportunity, which is what they did there.
Dini, Hickey, and a nice steal by Martinez. Sends Mexico on offense with numbers. But great comeback by Canada to get back on defense, but you can't fight that height of Jasso. And then the Canadians with some sloppy play in the dying seconds of the opening half, but they still lead by 13 at the break.
There's Martinez. You can see Jasso doesn't really have the chair skills to play at this level, but he's so tall that once he's in there, he's really unstoppable. Be interesting to see the future of this young player.
Team Canada ahead 35-22 over Team Mexico at halftime. Opening half saw Canada score first, and Nick Gonson really caught fire for the Canadians, hitting from inside and outside, rebounding, and then got some help from David Eng on that nice pass. And then Adam Lancia and David Eng working together. And one of the Canadian co-captains, Eng, completed the three-pointer. And then Canada was strong on defense too at times. And then Mexico fought back in that opening half. Great on defense, and eventually converted that into some offensive opportunities. Lewis Christian off the glass. And Edward Prieto, the two of his four. And there's the other two, and a bit of a circus shot. The youngster, 18 years of age, Luis Jasso, contributed as well. Mexico hanging in there against Canada, down by 13 after the half.
We're going to try over here. Please we are just going to get ready to start the fourth quarter. We decided to get two people here from, I guess, both teams. So we have got some representatives here from both teams of the Parapan Games here. Okay, so what's your name? That's okay, yours? Okay, so we're going to play trivia with you guys right now. You guys here are going to help them out to see if we can get a right answer for them, okay? Now take a look at the video board and let's get the question. Now, this is going to be multiple choice. Where and when were the first Pan Am Games held? A, Mexico City, 1999. B, Argentina, 2003. Or C, Winnipeg, 1999. Anybody here? Some are saying Winnipeg, some are saying C. Some are saying, a lot are saying A, a lot are saying A, a lot are saying A. So, what do you want to think? We're going to go with A. You think so? Who thinks it's A? Who thinks it's B? Who thinks it's C? A? C? AC, you going to go with A though? He's going to go with A. Let's see what the correct answer is.
First Parapan Games were held in 1999 in Mexico City.
Yeah! Way to go, kids! And you guys, just for playing, will get yourselves some Toronto 2015 ball. The first one is one more question. Can you do that? This is fun. Let's do one more.
How many different sports are taking place at the Parapan Games?
How many different sports are being played in the Parapan Games? So, the suggestions you have are A, 15, B, 10, or C, 20. Okay, anybody said, who says A, make some noise? Who says B, C? Come on, A's and C's here. A, what do you think? You're gonna go with A again. Okay, you're sure? A, you're sure? What do you think? A? Okay, let's see what it is, guys.
There are 15 Parapan Games.
Way to go, guys! You got both answers correct for trivia. There you go. You both get Toronto 2015 basketball. Congratulations. Make some noise for our contestants, everybody!
Final instructions from Canadian head coach Steve Bailos. Ryerson Athletic Center is where we are. Live wheelchair basketball action between Mexico and Canada. It's a Group B matchup. Canadians hoping to improve to 2-0. Mexico trying to improve to 1-1. 35-22 Canada. Mexico had a very strong second quarter, shooting 62% from the field in the second quarter. Here we go. Nick Gonson has it, 23-year-old from Regina, Saskatchewan, and he hammers it from outside.
Vincent Dallaire in the game now for Canada, along with a few of the other rookies and veteran Tyler Miller. It's an over and back call there. Mexico took the ball over and then just passed it back to that player crossing center. Good defense by Canada at the half court.
Tyler Miller had a strong opening half for Canada. He's the leader out there right now on the floor. Hickey gives to Miller, slings it across for Gonson, and he is just on fire from out there.
Shooting over the huge number 19 there, yeah, so Nick Gonson just takes his time and nails the shot.
Martinez for Mexico, for Francisco Lugo. Inside for Jasso, and he can't hit, and then Gonson rebounds, and it's batted away, but it's still Canada ball.
Canada definitely has an advantage in terms of their speed over the taller Jasso. Oh, and he subs out just when they have a back pick. That's lucky.
He does. Salvador Sandoval is back in the game for Mexico. Gonson, Mexico being a little tighter on him now. Underneath for Peter Juan, off the glass and in. Canada with the first two baskets of the second half.
Textbook pick and roll ran on the baseline down there by Peter Juan and Nick Gonson. Very well executed.
And a nice steal by Gonson, now going defensively. Miller. Gonson goes for the three-pointer. Why not?
Nick Gonson with 21 points, 9 for 13 from the field, 3 for 4 from the line. Excellent performance for him tonight.
And Mexico needs a timeout. Now down by 22 points early in the second half. Nick Gonson goes from 2 and goes from 3 and has Canada up by 22.
Así tenemos que empezar a trabajar. Ahora, si del otro lado están haciendo las pantallas, se están poniendo a luz dónde está este jugador atento para poder compensar. No estuvimos trabajando en la compensación defensiva. Si de este lado no está la bola, estamos
Mike Frotley was Nick Gonson's coach in university in the U.S. for a period of time.
Nick also played under coach Matt Bushy, who we had up in BC in Canada for a year, working with BC wheelchair basketball, and then he got an excellent offer in Illinois as a head coach of the men's program there, and has done a great job taking over that program.
Mexico comes out of the timeout looking for something better than what we saw in the first 2 minutes. Long shot from Perdomo, and he hits the three.
It's going to really help open up things if Mexico can hit a few more of those long-range shots. Canada will have to extend their defense to shut that down. Peter Juan working really hard down there, trying to set a pick and run that pick and roll on the offside there. Nick Gonson picks up the foul, his second personal.
Canadian stifling defense continues, but Francisco Lugo, a bit of room now to work. in it goes, Salvador Sandoval.
Tough mismatch there for Vincent Dallaire to try and stop the taller Sandoval on that offensive play.
Johnson. Nice pass inside for Juan. He feeds Dallaire. 7-6 on the shot clock, and a nice read by Edgar Perdomo to steal. And a nice steal the other way for Gonson. He goes left to right, cuts back in. Off the glass. And Gonson is just 23 points now. He is firing on all cylinders. Luis Christian directing traffic a little now for Mexico. Takes his time, and he is too strong. Dallaire. Gonson, what a move. And he has it batted away. It'll still be Canadian ball with 13 seconds to work.
Canada again out in transition early, really trying to push the pace of this game and control the tempo. Official just picking up a spoke off the floor there. Does happen quite often where players' spokes are removed.
Yeah, everybody says it wasn't mine, but it was somebody's. Sandoval rebounds, now Christian. And a quick breakout by Mexico that time. Perdomo hit one from there a few minutes ago. Sandoval. Perdomo underneath, Sandoval. And it's a foul against Canada.
Really good job by Vincent Dallaire, recognizing he had that mismatch there. He took the foul early, so Mexico will have the ball on the baseline. There'll be no foul shots here.
The real surprises for Mexico is Salvador Zavala has only played 4.5 minutes. He was one of the top 10 scorers at the World Championships last year.
He's definitely one of the older players on this squad, so I'm sure they're looking to develop some of their younger players and give them an opportunity to play against one of the top teams in the world.
Yep. And now guess who's coming in for Mexico? Canadians with substitutions, Eng and Hedges and Lancia and Jasmine. And Tyler Miller will stay out. So no substitutions yet for Mexico. Perdomo. Long two. And now the substitutions. In for Mexico come Edward Prieto and Salvador Zavala, the veterans.
They've had a good rest now, so hopefully they'll be able to keep up this pace that Canada's controlling here with the tempo of this game.
Zavala, the 42-year-old, he has the one with the long sleeves. Bo Hedges from the baseline, and he hits. He had a bit of a cold hand in the opening half, but he's got 8 points now. Perdomo, Prieto, and nice header by Hedges.
It's a foul on Adam Lancia there, just got a little bit too aggressive on that defensive play.
It's a 21-point lead for Canada, nearing the 5-minute mark of the third quarter. Eduardo Prieto all the way across for Flores. Puts one up, rims out, and Miller rebounds. Hedges likes what he sees, and why wouldn't he?
Bo Hedges doing a great job coming in off the bench here in the third quarter and really taking advantage of those opportunities that he's getting on offense. Well, they're calling a foul here on Adam Lancia, an open court foul. Bit of a veteran move there by Zavala, drawing that foul. That'll be Adam Lancia see a second personal foul. Canada's going to want to make sure they're aware that they've got 4 team fouls each now. The next foul, Mexico will be shooting.
Timeout call. Canadians lead by 23 here in the second half.
El 11 te toca a ti. Y entonces vamos a hacer la triangulación 1, 2 y 3. Tú me agarras al 11, me pegas como chicle, te zapas, lo sigues, pero siempre ahí. Y tú va al 6.
Ellos van a presionarnos, entonces nos abrimos y nos ayudamos. Nos ayudamos a cruzar.
Recuperemos. Venga, venga. Fuerza. Ellos quieren fuerza, aquí tenemos fuerza. Venga, 1, 2, 3, México.
Quarter action at the Ryerson Athletic Center. Lots of intensity on the floor and in the crowd too. Team Canada, Team Mexico. Eduardo Perdomo, Prieto, underneath for Flores, and he hits again.
It's an impressive shot by Flores there, Class 2. Doesn't have the best balance, able to catch that with one hand, put it up and score the layup.
Give him 6 points in the game. Long shot attempt by Jasmine doesn't drop. And David Eng gets in the way of that pass.
That'll allow Canada to regroup on their defense here. Mexico has 18 seconds on the shot clock.
Zavala slings it across for Prieto. Lancia on him. Perdomo. Off the mark. Hedges. Canada's got numbers.
4-on-2 there for Canada. Canada doing a great job in transition in the breakout. It's a foul. On number 13, Lugo.
His first.
You can really see fatigue being a factor here in the third quarter for Mexico. Canada is just out pushing them on both ends of the court at the moment.
Lancia. Eng. And Prieto comes up with a rebound, and here comes Flores again, and Chad Jasmine chases him down, and he's out of bounds.
Great hustle by Chad Jasmine, forcing the Mexican player just to not have any space to try and retrieve that ball and maintain possession.
Tyler Miller. London 2012 Paralympian gold medalist for Canada. Bo Hedges. Miller. And he is fouled. Or is it Hedges, actually, who's going to get the shoot here?
No, I'm pretty sure it's Miller. That'll be a foul on number 14, Prieto.
Yeah, Bo Hedges faked me out there.
That's his second personal.
3:14 to go in the third quarter. Team Canada coming out very strong in this quarter, leading 15-7 in just this quarter, 50-29 in the game. And Tyler Miller, 31 years of age, from Kitchener, Ontario, not far at all from the Ryerson Athletic Center, an hour and a half or so drive. Zavala underneath for Flores, and he's got 8 points.
Good job, Flores, recognizing he's open there. He's probably the 5th threat in the Canadian defensive choice order here, and so recognizing he's open, going to the basket for that layup.
Lancia, Hedges, glass, and in.
Great job by Tyler Miller in the backcourt, picking out Prieto and allowing Bo Hedges to get to that basket on an uncontested layup.
12 points for Hedges. Prieto slowing things down, still a dozen seconds to work on the shot clock. Perdomo.
Shot clock's running down here.
One, it hits, and he couldn't hit. Mexico now bringing in the big man, Jasso, along with Louis Christian.
It's going to be difficult for him to match the chair skills of Adam Lancia and David Ng.
Quite a fierce battle brewing at the center stripe.
We're going to try and keep him out of the defense as long as possible and create that 5-on-4 advantage.
Ng. In.
Great patience by the Canadian offense there, waiting for that open player to come to the spot where they're going to be able to attack and be successful.
Lugo.
Oh, wow.
And the call on David Ng, and Eduardo Yasso is going to shoot a couple.
That's pretty soft. Like Yasso actually pulled back himself to readjust and get away from the defense, and David Ng gets called for a foul there.
Yasso, the 18-year-old youngest player on the Mexican team by a couple of years. There's only 2 under the age of 23.
Yasso, another of those minimal disability players we see. Looks like he's played some stand-up ball in his time with that shooting form that he has, and he's displaying some great big man moves out there.
And nice job by Kristen to not allow Jasmine, or at least Tyler Miller, to get to the ball.
Officials are going to have a little powwow here to figure out whose possession it actually is.
Yeah, it looked like it went off the shoulder of the Mexican player.
One pointed one way and the other pointed the other.
And there we go.
It would be Canada's ball with 14 seconds on the shot clock, and Nick Donson subbing in the game.
No Vermette's back in as well. Peter Wan. One, two, three, four. Canada needs one more player. It looks like it'll be inbounding will be Jasmine. Jasmine, Ng, Gonson, Juan, and Vermette. Gonson weaves his way in. And that time, a rarity, Gonson has it rattle out. Christian being guarded by Ng. Jasso underneath for Perdomo. And out of bounds went the big Eduardo Yasso.
Canada's going to regroup on their defense there. They're not going to want to see Mexican offensive players going to the basket uncontested like that last play.
Jasmine drops it off for Gonson. Vermette. Yep. His first basket of the game.
You can see David Ng was pinned under the basket there, unable to get out of the key and not wanting to get the 3-second call, advising his teammate Jonathan Vermette to get that shot off, which he did very well.
Prieto. Yasso. Rattles out. They get the rebound. Yasso again. And he's good this time.
Just so big once he gets that ball in the paint. Very difficult to defend.
Gonson. Tremendous chair skills.
Peter Wan doing a good job back picking to try and create that advantage for Canada.
classification level, high still on both teams. Prieto, and he is fouled by Gonson, and the basket's going to count.
Nick Gonson's upset. He was trying to foul on purpose, realizing he was beat and hoping the official would call it on the floor before the actual shot attempt. But Prieto does a good job of finishing and going to the basket. Now he's got an end-one opportunity.
Third personal for Nick Gonson. Prieto makes it a three-point play. It's a 20-point Canadian lead through 3 quarters.
Yeah, so just getting a hand on there, tipping that ball out. Canada just 4 seconds on the game clock here.
Vermette to Gonson, to Ang, to the hoop and in, and count it after 3 quarters of play. Team Canada with a 22-point lead over Mexico. Edgar Perdomo with a couple of strong plays. And Nick Gonson has got 23 now for Canada, including that three-pointer, a couple of steals. Gonson and the Canadians stepped out to a big lead early in the quarter and then basically traded points with Mexico the rest of the way. It's a 22-point lead for Canada. '15 Toronto Parapan Am Games at the Ryerson Athletic Center. Rob Snook alongside Marnie Abbott, 3-time Paralympic gold medalist in wheelchair basketball. Top 2 teams at this tournament are guaranteed a spot at next year's Rio Paralympic Games. If one of those top teams on the men's side is a Brazilian team, then the bronze medalist from this tournament will also go to Rio. Francisco Lugo hits from outside for Mexico. And that was a 2-pointer. Gonson, 23 years of age from Regina, Saskatchewan. Nice pass underneath for Jasmine, off the glass. Just the way the Canadians started the third quarter.
Chad Jasmine doing a great job there, catching that ball over his shoulder. A tough catch for a class 1.5, and then able to finish the layup.
And in it goes from Edgar Perdomo.
Canada missed the rotation there defensively, and no help from the offside, and allowed Mexico to get a layup down the lane. Will be a foul on number 7, Kristen.
Adam Lancia was fouled.
That's his second personal.
Canadians, no doubt, will look to stay a little cleaner in the foul category than they did in the third quarter. Hedges, Lancia, Gonson, has it batted away by Martinez. And great defense by Jasmine. Perdomo, 10 on the shot clock. Martinez. Perdomo puts one up and in.
Mexico doing a good job trying to get those mismatches and taking advantage of it when they can.
Bo Hedges. Nick Gonson looking for a pass underneath. Goes to Lancia just inside the foul line, gets his own rebound, and that one goes.
Canada still relentless with this pressure and continuing to push the pace of this game. You can see Mexico starting to fatigue. It's definitely wearing them down throughout the 40 minutes. Or 33.
10-minute quarters in wheelchair basketball, just like we saw at the Pan Am Games in standing basketball. Adam Lancia, a modest 6 points so far in this one after 35 in the opener. Directing traffic a little bit, sends it to Nick Gonson with the spinner. Hard pass underneath for Hedges. And he is under all kinds of duress and can't get a shot up.
Tough play under Merrim. Oh, and Canada gets the ball back.
Steal it, and Lancia is fouled.
Hard foul by Prieto there. They're all telling each other to calm down. I'm pretty sure they're thinking something else.
And it's all good. It's all good. 63-43, Canada leads. Adam Lancia goes to the line. And he hits, calmed himself down maybe as much as anything else.
Good focus by Adam Lancia there. Getting a little excited in the heat of the moment, but able to just take a deep breath and focus on his foul shooting.
And goes 2 for 2. Gives him 8 points in the game. Martinez does well to get over the center stripe. Lugo, and the pass. Garcia couldn't reach. Substitutions. And in fact, it's a timeout call for Canada. 6:56 to go in the fourth quarter. Team Canada leads by 22 over Mexico.
Rob, you can see Coach Mike Frogley, the director of the Wheelchair Basketball Canada Academy, there in the huddle and helping out on the benches, really trying to provide guidance and support. You can see as each of the players are subbing out, Coach Frog is giving feedback and attention to details and just giving them little bits of information here and there to help them improve and focus on what's going on.
He's like that extra basketball IQ that kind of gets infused into the coaching staff and the players.
Certainly does, and he's, as well as coaching the athletes, he's also mentoring the coaches and helping them with the planning and preparation for this tournament and going forward to Rio.
Fourth quarter action. Canada up 65-43 on Mexico. Tyler Miller, good chair skills, gives to Gonson. Quick no look for Lancia. And somebody might have tipped up in the chair a little bit here.
So I think he's calling a violation there on Nick Gonson, an offensive foul. I think Gonson just didn't manage to stop his chair completely. ran into a player after that pass, and it was called an offensive foul.
Underneath for Kristen, and nice job rolling back and off the glass and in. Eight points for Christian. Hedges slings a pass across for Gonson. He's been somewhat quiet of late in terms of scoring.
It's pretty much the same play as last time. This time the foul goes against the Mexican defender, number 11, Garcia.
For tipping up his chair.
I'm pretty sure that Gonson's mentioning that to the official.
Adam Lancia. Gonson. Inside for Jasmine, a little too strong.
Canada continuing that pressure, really applying it at the half court, looking to keep those matchups and defensive matchups in order to stop Mexico from scoring.
Garcia puts it up and in. Hedges, Lancia. Heads to the baseline. And now puts up the shot, it's short. And the rebound gobbled up by Martinez. He's been strong for Mexico. Prieto. Garcia. Francisco Lugo.
Mexico has a player advantage here with Tyler Miller down.
Gets himself back up, tries to get into the play, and that's going to count, but it's a two-pointer for Mexico. The lead now is just 16. And foul call there against Kristen.
So Mexico will look to get a little closer to the bonus situation here, maybe give themselves a few more possessions, try and close that gap a little bit.
So they want to get fouls as long as they're not shooting fouls.
That's right, for now. And if once they get to that 5-point total, they'll be able to be a little bit more strategic, maybe cause Canada to get to the free throw line, hopefully miss a few foul shots. Mexico maybe get the rebound and get the opportunities for a couple extra possessions.
65-49, Canada leads Mexico, late stages of the fourth quarter.
Stay up there, and that one can cover two. All right? Let's go, guys. All right, 4:49. Canada!
Aaron Davia has been a busy guy, head coach of both the Mexican men and the Mexican women at the Parapan Am Games. He's got to be happy with his team's effort so far here today.
Certainly Mexico's played very well, and they've really picked up their shooting percentage in the second half, allowing them to close the gap a little bit. Still with 25 turnovers, that's a bit costly. Canada will look to keep that pressure on defensively and really push the pace here in the last 4 minutes.
Bo Hedges, one of the co-captains for Canada, number 6. 15, David Ang is one of the other co-captains. Here we go for the final stretch, 4:49 remaining, fourth quarter. Team Canada had a 22-point lead. It's now just 16. And Mexico looking to climb back in a little closer. Bo Hedges. Vermette with the pick. And now Nick Gonson will shoot long range and hit from long range and count 3.
Great job by Nick Gonson, just curling off the 3-point line, turning and getting an excellent shot off there.
26 points for Gonson. Nice steal now, nice read by Vermette. He's all by himself. And converts with a little drama.
Canada right back up on the pressure here. Mexico's going to have to get that ball over center.
And they do. Prieto. Oh, almost a steal by Vermette with those long arms. And good speed, too.
Tyler Miller doing a good job back picking here, trying to create that opportunity for a 5-on-4.
And Nick Gonson had a clear path to the basket, but it's an offensive foul called on Canada.
David Ng will pick up his 4th personal. Really not happy with that particular call. We got a timeout on the floor. So one of the rules that have changed recently in FIBA, if you're going into the 4th quarter with 3 timeouts left remaining, if you haven't used one of those timeouts prior to the last 2 minutes of the game, you lose it.
Right.
So you can only use 2 timeouts in the last 2 minutes of the game. So it's really changed the coach's strategy and how they plan their end game situations. And here I think Coach Bailoas is just using up that 3rd timeout prior to that 2-minute time limit.
That avoids having 6 timeout calls in the final couple minutes of the game, which would really make the final 2 minutes last an hour.
Yeah, exactly.
Mexico wraps up its timeout with Canada hovering near its huddle.
Both Nick Gonson and David Ng have 4 fouls right now. Not sure if that'll be a factor, but Canada's bench has been excellent today with Adam Lancey and Leon Hickey, both waiting to come in if need be.
Lugo for Mexico. Garcia. Martinez. Watch by Miller. Garcia, 5 on the shot clock, puts it up and in with the left hand.
Canada's still looking to back pick and create that player advantage. Tyler Miller here with the Mexican player out of the defense.
And in it goes from Bo Hedges. And he's got 14.
Outstanding performance by Bo Hedges tonight, veteran player on this Canadian squad.
Inside of 3 minutes now. Canadian lead is back to 21 points. Prieto, Garcia. Prieto. Johnson watching him, and too late. Now they're gonna count it. He got it away just in the nick of time.
As long as the ball leaves the player's hand before that shot clock buzzer, it's a countable basket.
I just didn't think it did, that's all.
You and the rest of the Canadian fans.
I'm very objective. Gonson, Hedges.
5 seconds on the shot clock here. They're gonna look for one of their shooters.
He caught the rim, so it would have negated the shot clock violation. But the Canadians couldn't rebound it, and here comes Martinez. Garcia. Lugo.
3 seconds on the shot clock. Mexico not really realizing that.
And that one definitely didn't get put up in time.
Good job by the Canadian defense to regroup. That was a bit of a broken play. They were a bit out of position, but they were able to recover and cause the shot clock violation.
You could tell that David Ng was certainly aware of the 4 fouls as well. He was a little bit less aggressive than he might have been.
Definitely he'll be important in this last minute and a half of the game here.
Nick Gonson, 15 on the shot clock. No doubt won't put one up too early. Gives to Hedges, underneath for Miller. And nice rebound. In fact, it never hit the rim, but that one hit rim and mesh and in for Canada.
Really aggressive on the offensive board there. Nick Gonson flying in and just tipping it to David Ng, who's able to finish the shot before the shot clock expired.
Prieto fell, got back up, pushed off with his foot. He's right back in it. 5 on the shot clock now. Underneath, Garcia puts it up, and that would have counted, but it didn't fall. Under a minute to go. Bo Hedges for Canada.
A little battle going on in the backcourt here, and now a foul is called.
And David Ng has just fouled
Unfortunately,
out.
David Ng is going to be out of the game now. Very veteran move there by Garcia. Knowing that David Ng has 4 fouls, just tied him up in the backcourt.
And so it'll be a triple substitution for Canada. Hickey and Lancia and Jasmine. Well, actually, Lancia is not going to come in.
So they're able, Adam Lancia, or sorry, David Ng is a class 4. Liam Hickey is a, or sorry, David's a 4.5. Liam's a class 4. So they're able to sub a 1.5 in, and so Jonathan Fermet, a class 1, will come out, and Chad Jasmine and Tyler Miller now will be the lower point players out on the floor for Canada.
Saul Garcia will shoot.
So they obviously called that an unsportsmanlike foul on David Ng. This is why there's no lineup. So Mexico will have possession of the ball after this foul shot as well. It's an interesting call by the official.
Garcia misses both. Let's have a look at what happened.
See this battle here. Garcia's got a hold of David Ng's chair and just got frustrated.
Garcia wants to make amends for missing the foul shots, but can't track down the rebound either. And a little frustration on the part of Saul Garcia.
Coach Bailoas will take a timeout here to just chat about their strategy for this last 38 seconds. Mexico may be looking to foul here and put Canada on the free throw line. Any points for and against could come into play later on in the tournament, so they're going to want to try and close the gap, get as many points as possible. You know, even in the last 40 seconds of a game, it could be crucial at the end of the tournament, Rob.
The Canadians are going to want to take advantage and hit those foul shots, because that could come into play for them.
They'll definitely look to keep it in. A player like Nick Gonson, he's shot 4 for 5 from the line today, been very effective.
.8 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. Team Canada leads 74-53 over Team Mexico here in the men's wheelchair basketball tournament at the Ryerson Athletic Center. Liam Hickey, a teenager from St. John's, Newfoundland, gives to Hedges, tries to fire a pass in for Gonson, and it couldn't be forced through. Martinez, Kristen. Kristen, underneath Prieto. Martinez, that'll drop.
We got a timeout now.
On the Canadian side again.
Using their last timeout of the game. Mexico still has 1 timeout remaining. Not sure if they'll use it or not.
Coaching right to the bitter end.
Now he's got some information to add, and got the timeout, might as well use it. It's a great learning situation for these players, some of the younger guys out there. You can see Coach Frog in there giving advice as well.
Mexico will drop to 0-2 to start the tournament after a 18-point loss against Argentina. Right now sitting 19 points behind Canada. Their final game of pool play will be against Venezuela. And the Canadians' final game will be against 2-0 Argentina. Jasmine to inbound for Canada with just 5.9 seconds left. Gives to Nick Gonson, who has 26 points in the game. He puts up a long one and misses, but Team Canada pulls off the win, and an impressive one at that, 74-55 over Mexico in front of an appreciative crowd at the Ryerson Athletic Center. Canadians a little better in the first 3 quarters, got outscored in the fourth by 3 points. But in the end, too strong for Mexico, 74-55, the final score. You see your leading point getter in the game, 26 points for Nick Gonson. Mexico has nothing to hang their heads about, though, here with a solid performance against Team Canada. They will finish their pool play with a very good chance to knock off Venezuela. And good to see the strong crowd out, too, tonight at the Ryerson Athletic Center. Mexico definitely something to build off of with their fourth quarter 18-15 advantage. Now Team Canada comes through in the end, outscored the Mexicans by 8 in the first, by 5 points in the second quarter, by 9 in the third. That was really Canada's best quarter of the game. And finishing it off with a 19-point win for David Eng and Team Canada. What do you see, Marnie, that you...
Oh, turnovers definitely a factor here. Mexico with 29 turnovers. Canada able to capitalize that, 26 points from turnovers. Canada doing a great job shooting. 3-point shooting, shooting from the field, and foul shooting, all very good shooting percentages. So Canada has some great momentum going into the remainder of this tournament.
Crowd appreciates it tonight. Dallaire and the Canadian team with a big win over Mexico. They're 2-0 to start the tournament. Nighttime in Toronto. And it looks like the rain might be drying up, but I'm not a weather forecaster. We're at the Ryerson Athletic Center, the home of wheelchair basketball during the Toronto 2015 Parapan Am Games. Rob Snook alongside Marnie Abbott inside the building where we're getting set for what we think could be a great matchup. It's USA with a 2-0 record against Brazil with a 2-0 record. Brazil guaranteed a spot next year at the Pan American Games, but Marnie, they seem quite determined not to go in through the back door.
No, they definitely came here to prove a point, and they want to be on that medal podium, certainly send a message in terms of what's going to happen next year in Brazil at the 2016 Paralympic Games.
U.S. team has looked very strong throughout the tournament with wins over Colombia and Puerto Rico. 28-point win over Colombia, a 59-point win against Puerto Rico. Brazil, similarly, a huge 64-point win against Puerto Rico, and not quite, or actually a pretty impressive, but not as big of a margin, a 13-point win against Colombia. So these two Pool A teams in the hunt for top spot in Pool A and already playing their third games of the tournament. Best Brazil has done at the Parapan Am Games. Bronze twice. They did it in 03 and in 07. And the U.S. has been gold medalists here on more than one occasion, including 4 years ago in Guadalajara. They are coming off a silver from last year's World Championships and a bronze from the London Paralympic Games.
This U.S. squad has had an outstanding shooting percentage from the field in their first 2 games. Really blistering and not allowing teams any second chances. So it will be interesting to see if they can maintain that focus here tonight against the tougher Brazilian defense.
And you see the standings on top. USA, Brazil, Colombia with the single win, and Puerto Rico at the bottom of the pool. So all 8 teams in the tournament will make the quarterfinals, but of course, the better your spot, the better you like your matchup in the your quarterfinal round. Officials are from Korea, Colombia, and Mexico. Lee, Molina, and Magallanes. Starting lineup for the USA. Well, we'll get there in a moment. Here are your full lineups. The numbers to the left, of course, their jersey numbers. The numbers to the right, their classification numbers. You can only add up to 14 points on the floor. The higher the level of disability, the lower the number. Great teams always have great low point players. See the one beside Dos Santos, all the way to the 4.5s to set beside Luciano da Silva and Leandro de Miranda. Typically, coaches will have their lineups figured out in terms of points, so they know if they have these 5 players, it equals this, and they've got a whole list to make sure that they don't end up taking a technical foul.
Yeah, and certainly part of the coaching game plan would be to have subs if a specific player got into foul trouble, or some specialty lineups, whether they're pressing or having to foul or whatever it might be, and always with that 14-point system in mind.
One of the leaders on the U.S. team, Steve Serio and Mike Pay. Mikey Pay on the left, Steve Serio on the right. They'll have the ball in their hands. Lots, no doubt.
Mikey Pay and Steve Serio have come up through the junior programs in the U.S., played together in Germany on a pro team at RSV Londil. They know each other very well, and almost read each other's minds sometimes out there.
Starting lineup for Brazil has Juan dos Santos, Paulo dos Santos, Vandenberg Nascimento, Luciana da Silva, and Leandro de Miranda, who had 28 points and 9 rebounds in the opening game against Puerto Rico. The U.S. starting 5, Mikey Pay, Brian Bell, Steve Serio, John Gilbert, and Aaron Gouge.
Interesting to see Aaron Gouge in the starting lineup. It's a great nod to him in terms of what he's done this week, impressing the coaches. Probably use his size to try and stifle the Brazilian offense a little bit underneath.
And we are underway. USA in white, Brazil in green. And the first possession to Brazil, Luciano da Silva for Leandro de Miranda. And it rattles out, and Serio collects the rebound.
We've seen the U.S. be very patient in their offensive attack. even though they do have that quick transition game, they take their time on offense and really try and get the shot they want.
Underneath pass for Googe, off the glass and count it, and he'll go to the line.
It'll be a foul on number 13, Leandro de Miranda. It's going to be tough if the Brazilian big 4.5 players do get in foul trouble early here. It could be a factor later in the game. Great job by Googe on that pick and roll to finish a tough layup.
Aaron Googe, the 29-year-old from Wake Forest, North Carolina, has the U.S. out front 3-0 in the opening minute.
U.S. with that full court pressure we've seen from them in the first 2 games, but Brazil obviously have studied it. They've been able to break through here and get a nice little layup.
De Miranda on the pass from Da Silva, and Brazil is on the board. The U.S. looking to create an offensive opportunity here, keeping Juan Dos Santos behind the play. Brian Bell across for Mikey Pay. Googe, still 10 seconds to work. Looking for some help. Goes to Bell, and that's short.
Bell with the little fadeaway there. I'm sure that's not the shot they were looking for, but with the shot clock ticking down, pretty much had to put that shot up.
De Miranda underneath Nascimento, and Brazil wrestles away the lead.
Brazil doing a good job of setting some picks in the open court, causing some trouble for that USA defense.
Brian Bell dishes for Serio. And there's Mikey Pay hitting long 2-pointer.
We'll look for Mikey Pay to look for that spot throughout the night. That's one of his favorite spots to shoot from, and he's very consistent from that area.
Good speed shown by Dos Santos, and then underneath is Da Silva.
Again, Brazil with some good picking in the backcourt to create that 2-on-1 opportunity and cause some trouble for the USA defense.
Brian Bell from Birmingham, Alabama, drops it off to Serio for Pay. Googe, little head fake, gets underneath. And now Pay from the elbow, rims out. Paulo Dos Santos. Vandenberg, Nascimento, and nothing but net.
Great shot by Nascimento there. You can see the speed of number 4, Juan Dos Santos, is really, as a Class 1 player, a real advantage for this Brazilian squad.
Foul call against Paulo Dos Santos, as Mikey Pay tried to turn the corner on him. Fierce battle brewing a little further up the court.
Again, the USA looking to create that player advantage by backpicking one of the Brazilian defenders. They'll look for a 5-on-4 attack here.
Mikey Pay underneath, off the window and in.
Tough shot underneath the baseline there. Great finish by Mikey Pay.
1-point game. Brazil up. Da Silva, watched by Bell. He's got a flat, and the whistle will go. And Luciano Da Silva will have to head off and get a spare. If he can be done in a few seconds, he'll stay out, which it looks like it will be able to.
Yeah, so the player has a 45-second equipment timeout he's allowed in order to change a tire or make an adjustment to the chair. And players all have spare tires on the bench ready to go. They just have to swap the axle out and put a new tire on, and he's good to go.
Wish I could change my tire in my car that fast.
Brazil really having no trouble with this USA pressure. Clearly they've planned their press break well and have been able to break through.
Dos Santos, 2-point classification player, sits down quite low. De Miranda Dos Santos underneath. And the U.S. able to rebound it. Gilbert. Serio. Bell.
3-on-2 here for the U.S.
And off of Brazil, USA ball still with 14 seconds on the shot clock.
Good hustle by Dos Santos to get back into the defense and tip that ball out before U.S. could take advantage of that player. Got a foul there on number 12, Da Silva. Each of the big players from Brazil both have one foul now.
Serio. Puts it up. Dos Santos. Brazil leading by 1. And we've got an offensive foul called on Leandro de Miranda.
So this is where the picking is tough. At that speed, it's really difficult to get the chair position you need. And de Miranda just didn't quite have chair position there, got called on the offensive foul. It's what Brazil's going to have to continue to do, though, in order to be successful against that USA pressure.
Hey, slings it across for Serio. Nice little move to cut in. Now finds Pay. He's got time, and he'll do that when he has that.
You can see Mikey Pay completely focused on that hoop, takes a little breath, settles himself, and then nails the shot.
42-year-old Paulo Dos Santos leaves it for de Miranda. In the corner, and he hits it.
Great screen there by number 8, Dos Santos, to allow de Miranda some space there to get that shot off.
Hey, nice little pick by Bell to give him space. Now Gouge. Off the mark. Brazil leads by 1. Dos Santos.
Shot clock's ticking down here for Brazil.
Da Silva puts it up, and it's well short. And quickly come the Americans with Serio.
Here's that transition and that quick pace the USA we saw from them in the last couple of games.
And a spinorama by Brian Bell, and he finishes it off the glass.
U.S. realizing their press hasn't been successful is coming back now into the half court to start their defense.
Nascimento. Gonna put one up, no. Dos Santos, he does from three-point land, and he misses.
Coach Likens is going to want to chat things over with his team there, calls a timeout, give him a quick break.
11-10, USA leads just past the halfway point of the opening quarter here at the Ryerson Athletic Center.
Denied a cross pick if they come up on it. Here this shot, this guy hits. Second time we're a little late, we got up and pressured it. Nice job up here. Hey, all that what we got. Nice job off. We're all right. Okay, now you got on the break. Go ahead and go high with that pass. You got it.
Antonio Ferraz de Magalhães, the head coach of the Brazilian team. Of course, they'll be the host team on the men's side for next year's Paralympic Games in Rio de Janeiro. And they want to be in the hunt for the medals. Lots of focus has been spent on getting them ready for these Parapan Am Games and for next year's Paralympics. And USA, one of the real leaders in wheelchair basketball perennially. This team's been on the podium at the last few major events. 11-10, US leads. Steve Serio, two-time Paralympian from Westbury, New York. Across for Mikey Pay. Serio. Pay from the foul line. And he's money from there, pretty much anywhere if he's got a bit of room and time.
Mikey Pay doing a great job hitting those open shots and recognizing what an advantage it is for his team if he can hit those outside shots and open things up inside a little bit for the big post players.
Dos Santos from the foul line. Serio again. Underneath for Bell, uses the size and can't make it drop.
Brazil's ball with 18 seconds on the shot clock here.
Nascimento slings it across. And nicely done by Leandro de Miranda.
Great rotation there and passing the ball to the open player, getting a good shot off.
Serio puts it on the floor, gives to Pay.
See, that's U.S. patience on offense again, swinging the ball, moving, making the defense make decisions.
And giving Gilbert a free pass to the hoop. And lots of time, and he puts it in.
Big advantage to the U.S. if Gilbert's able to nail a couple of those little shots from the foul line. They won't be able to sag down defensively that way.
And 3 in the key called against Brazil. Can't be in the offensive paint, of course, for more than 3 seconds, and that was the violation against the team in green. Steve Serio. Mikey Pay. A little short.
Brazil doing a good job defensively there to shut down that pick and roll. It's what we call a triple switch in wheelchair basketball, where the offside defender comes over to help to shut down that 2-on-1.
Silva. De Miranda finally shoots and scores.
Tough shot. Brian Bell right in his face, fading away from the basket and able to hit that shot.
Gouge. Serio. 5 on the shot clock, and an interception by De Miranda. And Brazil with Da Silva. Back out front.
1 minute left to go in the first quarter. An excellent first quarter for both these teams.
And the foul called against Aaron Gouge.
On the arm on that rebound. There's a lot of contact out there. I think he's laughing at which one the referee decided to call.
Yeah. Pick your poison. Final minute of the opening corner.
Doesn't look like he was actually anywhere near that player.
Vandenberg da Nascimento. And De Miranda thought he liked what he saw, but he's short. USA ball with 34 seconds on the clock.
USA back picking, trying to create that 5-on-4 opportunity.
Mikey Pay, Steve Serio, and he'll shoot himself. No good. And Brazil, one last chance here.
10 seconds left on the clock. They got lots of time to get a shot off.
Nascimento, 5 seconds, 4, puts it up. And rebounded by Bell, and that'll do it for the opening quarter. Brazil with a 1-point lead over USA at 16-15 after 10 minutes. Mikey Pay, a couple of key shots for the U.S. Hits from inside and outside. Foul line. But the Brazilians respond. De Miranda doing the same. Under all kinds of pressure, Leandro de Miranda has the Brazilians ahead 16-15 after the opening quarter. Great first quarter of basketball at the Ryerson Athletic Center. Brazil with a 2-0 record with a 1-point lead over USA. Also with a 2-0 record. This is to decide Pool A. Jared Arambula in the lineup. The U.S. now will dig into its bench a little bit. Arambula had a 13-point game against Puerto Rico. Nate Hines is in for the U.S., so is Trevon Jennifer. And Josh Turek. Definitely more size in the lineup for the U.S. here.
Certainly, yeah, and the USA has the luxury. They're pretty much unloaded their entire bench now and have a whole new squad out there. Just John Gilbert stayed out.
Arambula busts his way in and can't hit. De Miranda had a strong opening quarter. Nascimento. And coming up short, De Silva.
USA trying to create that 5-on-4 opportunity by backpicking. Josh Turek keeping one of the defenders out. Unable to take advantage, so when Brazil recovers on their defense.
Gilbert, Turek. And Brazil with a chance to go up by 3. U.S. hasn't scored yet here in the second quarter. And Brazil does go up by 3. Nascimento.
Great job by Nascimento. recognizing the U.S. is covering the two big post players and taking those open shots from the elbow and the foul line.
Turek. Hines' shot doesn't go, tries to get the rebound, pinballs around, and finally gathered in by Da Silva.
Brazil doing a good job of trying to make the U.S. team shoot a little bit quicker and take tougher shots.
Dos Santos, bam! 5-point lead, Brazil. Arambula, Turek. Gilbert, Turek again, puts it up, short. Josh Turek, who had 24 points against Puerto Rico, missing a few already here. Cimento knocked away, gets it back. Santos shot won't fall.
USA slowing things down again. They want to get their offense set up, try and rotate the ball and look for those opportunities that they had earlier in the first quarter.
Turek, Hines, underneath Arambula cruising in. And Turek the rebound. And the foul call against Brazil and Luciano da Silva.
Turek does a great job of selling that contact there, drawing the foul on De Miranda. That'll be his second personal.
Brazil has pretty much stuck with its starters in the lineup. Well, the U.S. has dug deep into the bench. Turek having a hard time finding his range. 36-year-old from Council Bluffs, Iowa. There he goes with the left. Nascimento, De Miranda.
U.S. has extended their defense to full court again, see if they can be more successful than when they were to start the game.
De Miranda. Nascimento doesn't want to shoot. Da Silva loses it, and the U.S. collects it. Now down by 4. Here comes Turek. Jennifer. And a giveaway. And here comes the Brazilians with De Miranda. Great hustle by Jennifer, but he can't prevent that basket.
Great defensive play by Nascimento to start that off. He's having a fantastic game tonight for Brazil.
Arambula. Turek. 5 on the shot clock, and they can't keep it alive. Nate Hines try as he might.
U.S. a bit flustered here. We haven't seen this from them this week. Trying to regroup, calm down, talk a little bit about what's going on, and figure out how to be successful here tonight.
Substitution coming, and also a tire issue for Brazil. De Miranda, some of his work is picking the tires out of the air out of the U.S. tires as well.
It's like letting the air out of oh, never mind. I better not go there.
De Miranda with 10 points already in the game.
So they've exceeded the 45-second equipment timeout, and it looks like the coach called the timeout, so they'll have a little bit longer to make the adjustments they need to make.
Kind of give the U.S. a freebie timeout here. Can't be happy with the way they started the second quarter. 1 point in the first almost 4 minutes.
Brazil has really had an excellent strategy in terms of breaking the U.S. press, and It's causing a little bit of trouble to the U.S. defense, so they're going to have to regroup on that. Make sure they're making those rotations and not getting the mismatches that are allowing Brazil to get those scores.
We haven't seen Paralympian Matt Scott in the U.S. lineup yet. Steve Stereo just took his warm-up shirt off, though. Well, he's not coming out yet. De Miranda and Nascimento doing a great job. And then getting help from players like Dos Santos. Get big points from low pointers. You're doing well.
Certainly is an advantage for any team. Some subs in for the Brazilian squad here. Number 6, De Silva. Number 9, Alexandra.
Nascimento. Brazil leads by 6. Turek trying to prevent that pass to big De Silva. Underneath it goes for De Miranda, and in it goes for the big Brazilian.
Great job by Miranda, slashing from the offside, getting to that open lane, and then handling that pass with one hand and putting it up with a little post-up shot.
Arambula trying to cut his way in. Gilbert, and poked away. And back comes Brazil with numbers. De Miranda. Up and in. He's got 14 points. And USA wants to talk about it.
I think the USA did the right thing on that last offensive opportunity. With Brazil triple switching, which means the player from the foul line is dropping down to stop that pick. It allows for an opening on the free throw line. They just didn't quite get the pass to John Gilbert, who may have had an open shot if it had been a better pass. Another fast break there for Brazil. And what we don't see in the backcourt is the relentless picking by Class 1 Duan Dos Santos. And his speed is pretty tough for John Gilbert to match up and to prevent those picks. And that's allowing the Brazilian bigger players to get those fast breaks and get up the court quickly.
It's the little things that make the big difference.
He's on the bench now for a little break, so maybe that'll help a little bit.
USA facing a 10-point deficit. 5 minutes to go in the opening half. Mikey Pay back in, so is Steve Serio for the US. Underneath for Brian Bell. Can hit, tries to rebound, does, gets it up and in. And USA.
Brian Bell aggressive on the offensive board there, does a good job grabbing that ball, tilting up away from the defense and finishing that shot.
You're allowed to tilt up away?
You can tilt up onto one wheel to get it away from the defense or to grab a rebound. You cannot have both back wheels up off the ground and be touching the ball.
De Miranda, leading point getter in the game with 14, and he uses his man underneath, Dos Santos, who just misses. Steve Serio slows it down a little bit for the US. Still time on the shot clock. Mikey Pay off the glass. And the lead is cut to 6.
There's Mikey Pay in that familiar spot at the 45. He really likes to shoot from there and is very successful. Just taking his time and nailing that shot.
Hacemos una pesada aquí así. Ya
It's a one-point game at the end of the first quarter for Brazil. They extended the lead to 10. The U.S. has cut it back to 6. Just over 4 minutes to play. Coach Ron Likens. His starters pretty much all back in the lineup. In fact, they are all back in now. Discussion continues for the U.S. Mikey Pay seems to be leading it.
I think they're really discussing those rotations on defense. Trying to figure out how to prevent those picks and deny those picks. Stop Brazil from creating those 2-on-1s or 3-on-2s in the offensive end.
Brazil's got big Eric da Silva back in the game. 95 international games in his career coming into this tournament, so make it 96, 97, 98 now. Sits up very tall in his chair. If he wasn't noticeable enough, he's got the bright yellow shoes to boot. Vandenberg Nascimento. Di Miranda. Nascimento. Still time on the shot clock. Di Miranda. And knocked away, but it's still Brazil ball.
5 seconds on the shot clock. Probably look to see a longer range outside shot by Brazil here.
Sergio Alexander. Eric da Silva tries that long range shot, misses. And Bell takes in, curls, drops it off for Pay. Serio.
Brazil doing a good job recovering on the defense there.
Brian Bell, like that shot, off the glass and in, and the lead is cut to 4. It's a 6-point USA run.
It's a tough matchup for Paulo dos Santos. Class and height mismatch is going to give Brian Bell an advantage there, and he certainly takes advantage of it.
Nascimento. Bell gets a big hand in it, and Brian Bell's going to bring the U.S. ahead on the fast break. Off the glass and in, and it's an 8-point USA run. It's a 2-point game. Nice job by Brian Bell. Team USA, he's got 6. I just caught the words "up in their face." What's that about?
Really wants to make sure he's not giving up any space on defense. There's, I think, a little sagging a little bit. They're nervous about those picks, and if you give them that little bit of space, that creates the opportunity to get by a player either one-on-one or for another player to come in and set that pick.
So if you're Coach Ferez de Magalas of Brazil, what's your message?
Just to continue to do what they're doing. Brazil's doing a great job of recognizing where they can get those picks and using their speed to create angles in order to allow themselves as picks and create those 3-on-2 and 2-on-1 opportunities.
Under 3 minutes to go in the second quarter. Brazil had a 10-point lead. It's down to 2 against the U.S. Leandro Di Miranda slings it across. Da Silva doesn't like to shoot from there, so Alexander will from there, and it rattles out. Serio with a great burst underneath for Bell, who jams on the brakes, gets the shot, and is fouled by Da Silva.
The more often the U.S. can get to the line, score some baskets while the clock's not running is going to be an advantage to them.
And Brian Bell, 26-year-old from Birmingham, Alabama, who plays professionally over in Italy, has a chance to tie the game. Can't do it, but his teammate gets the rebound. And now the U.S. with a chance to take the lead.
Shot clock's running down here for the U.S. They're going to want to look to get it to one of their shooters.
Serio's going to have to shoot from there, and it was short.
Tough shot fading away off the three-point line there with the shot clock running down.
So on the free throw, you miss it, you only get 14 second shot clock.
U.S. back at the three-point line to start their defense.
Miranda being guarded by Gilbert.
Great pick by number 9, Alexander. He finishes the layup. Once again, those picks creating the 2-on-1s are a big advantage, and Brazil's really making use of them right now.
Brian Bell, no look to Serio. Hay, Serio. Cuts in, under all kinds of heat, puts it in off the window.
Great focus by Steve Serio to hit that bucket under some serious pressure from the Brazilian defense.
Foot race out there. Serio got a hand in there. De Miranda thought he got fouled. Referees say no. And USA losing it. Googe had it taken away. Twice now, the U.S. has had a chance with possession to take the lead. And now Googe takes the foul. Why not? Haven't had a foul yet in the quarter. That's their first.
Yeah, and it'll stop and allow the U.S. defense to regroup.
Two unbeaten teams in a real battle here at the Ryerson Athletic Center. A battle to win Pool A and set up the playoff round. De Miranda. Long range, misses.
Again, the U.S. looking to back pick here, create that 5-on-4 opportunity.
Serio. Pay. Serio underneath for Gilbert, off the glass and in, and the U.S. does wrestle back the lead.
Phenomenal play by John Gilbert there to catch that ball over his shoulder and finish that layup. It's a great play, really well done.
Nascimento. Dying seconds of the opening half. Da Silva. Dos Santos sinks it. And that'll do it for the first half. Great half of basketball. Brazil with a 1-point lead over USA. Both teams, I think, have to feel good about their game. Especially the last few minutes for the U.S., the way they really regrouped, came back from that 10-point deficit, and now go into the half. Yeah, they were leading, but now just down by a single point.
Yeah, Brazil is just doing an amazing job of ripping the U.S. defense to shreds. Their picks have been so successful. The U.S. is going to have to look at that, regroup, try and stay flatter, not allow those picking angles or allow that space to let Brazil do that. I think both teams, Brazilian defense has been good, forcing the U.S. players to shoot a little bit more quickly than they would like to probably. They're not shooting with the same successful percentage that we've seen earlier this week.
We want you guys to stay in your seats for another 2 minutes. We've got some Toronto 2015 balls of blowouts on the section in the building.
not really a big factor so far in this game. Both teams have done a good job of taking care of the ball. It'll be interesting to see how things go in the second half.
Great half of basketball. Mikey Pay got the U.S. rolling. Had a lead at one point. And he would get 12 in the quarter, or at least in the opening half. Brian Bell, big offensive contributor for the U.S. too. 7 points for him. And that little spin around gem was a thing of beauty, but his defense was key as well. And Coach Ron Likens had to like what he saw for the first quarter. And then a big run by Brazil had them ahead by 10 points. De Miranda right in the middle of it. 14 points in the half for him. Leandro Di Miranda. Nascimento contributing too. Clutch shooting on both sides. Big defense too. And even the little guy contributing the final basket of the half. Dos Santos and Brazil with a 1-point lead over Team USA at halftime.
All right, I think it's time to see if we can get those who are still sitting in those seats to stand up out those seats. If you want one of the Toronto 2015 basketball, we've got Rachel here. Rachel is our basketball swinger. And she's looking for the love of sunshine. you've got to name as many correct answers within the topic. So the topic is, name as many Canadian cities as possible in 30 seconds. All right, you're gonna say nice and loud in the microphone, okay? As many Canadian cities as possible in 30 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go. Clearly, he knows a lot more travel than most of us, but he got 35, and we got 12. But 12 is pretty good. You know what? For that long, I'm going to give you a Toronto 2015 basketball to go away with. There you go. Thanks very much for playing. Have a good to win it. Everybody makes some noise. We're getting ready for USA Brazil. Second half coming up next.
Last minute instructions by USA head coach Ron Likens. See Aaron Gooch, all nods. The veteran players on the US team. There's a real basketball area from Wake Forest, North Carolina. Group A matchup, USA, Brazil. Second half about to begin. 1 point lead for Brazil. If you're a USA fan, you got to be encouraged by the fact that they were down by 10 at 1 point in the second quarter and came back with a vengeance. Americans trying to keep an eye on Juan dos Santos for Brazil, super fast. Second half action, Brazil in green, leading by 1 over USA in white. A battle for Pool A supremacy here. Both teams will make the playoff round, but the better you finish, the better you'll like your opponent in the first round. Here is Di Miranda trying to go a long shot from the outside.
Both teams coming out here in the second half with their starting lineups that we saw in the first quarter.
Mikey Pay for the U.S. Brian Bell floating back, and that's short. Not real good choice there on that shot.
Tough fadeaway on the baseline there.
Dos Santos. Da Silva. Slung underneath for De Miranda.
Big pass inside.
Fouled.
What a fantastic hook pass from near center there to hit De Miranda right in the low block.
Two U.S. players right there. Brazilian lead is 3. make it 16, and now still 16 points for Di Miranda. Steve Serio starts the USA offense. Mikey Pay up top for Gilbert. Serio.
Shot clock's winding down here.
Gilbert puts it up and can't get it to drop.
Good defense by Brazil there, rotating on all those passes and making the U.S. take a tough shot with the shot clock winding down.
Cimento underneath for Di Miranda. Short, and a nice rebound by Serio, even though it was outsized.
Steve Serio with 8 rebounds now in the game.
Mikey Pay, in and out. Brazil lead is 3. Dos Santos, Paulo Dos Santos. Nascimento puts up the left-handed shot, and that's off the mark. Aaron Gouge.
Brazil's extended their defense here a little bit, looking to pick up Mikey Pay full court.
Serios from three-point land, misses. And Brazil rebounds. Da Silva. Dos Santos. Calls his own number. Short. Da Silva. Nice rebound.
Hustle on the offensive boards there.
De Miranda. Nascimento all the way across for Dos Santos. And the U.S. back on the attack with Gouge.
You see the U.S. here backpicking again, looking for that 5-on-4, creating a player advantage.
Serio tries a little circus shot underneath, doesn't go. 5 on the shot clock, and a steal by Da Silva. And not a great possession by the U.S. Nascimento guarded by Bell, who pokes it away. Dos Santos underneath. De Miranda. No. Pay. Bell. And the U.S. slow it down a bit. Pay. Serio. Cuts towards the baseline. Underneath for Gouge. Can't get the roll.
Number 12 for Brazil, Da Silva, has just been outstanding on defense, rotating off down low. He's got 10 rebounds, a block shot, and a steal, but he's really altering the shots of the U.S. players, which is having an impact.
Nascimento gives Brazil a 5-point lead. Make it, 5. Serio, up and in. And the U.S. has got to get some more from someone else. Spread it around. Nascimento. Da Silva. That is right on the money.
Great shot by the big man Da Silva out there.
Doesn't shoot a lot. He's got 6 now. Serio. And nothing but net.
We'll look for C. Serio to take over here in the second half. Help USA get back in the game.
Nascimento. Nice pass underneath for Dos Santos. Couldn't shoot. And a steal by Brian Bell. There's a chance to get the U.S. within one. Underneath for Bell. Indeed, it's a chance to tie it now.
That's another foul on number 8, Dos Santos. That'll be his 3rd personal. He's a crucial player in this Brazilian lineup. We'll see if foul trouble comes into play later as this game carries on.
Santos not happy with the call from the official. And the two teams are going to talk about it. 1-point lead for Brazil with under 4 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter.
We've really seen a spark in the U.S. offense here in these last few minutes, Rob. Picking up the pace, completing those passes and hitting the open player and getting a few easy buckets.
Looks like the U.S. is going to stick with its starting lineup. Serio, Hay, Bell, Gooch, Gilbert.
USA not in foul trouble at all. No one has to worry about that. So they can maybe be a little bit more aggressive on defense here and take a few chances.
Brazilian side, Dos Santos, you mentioned, just got his 3rd.
Really good stats from this Brazilian team. I'm sure they'll be happy with that. Only 5 turnovers and 2.5 quarters of play. Done an excellent job of taking care of that ball under the U.S. pressure.
The U.S. has done a better job on De Miranda here in the 2nd half. He only has 2 points.
Yeah, they've made a few adjustments definitely on their defense.
.357 remaining in the 3rd quarter. 36-35, Brazil leading. Brian Bell finishing off a 3-point attempt here. And hits it. And we're all tied up. Cimento. Da Silva. Da Silva. And it's going to be called in the jump. And the arrow pointing towards the U.S. team. Will get possession.
They'll get a new shot clock here as well. And look to back pick the big De Miranda to keep him out of the defense. Create that 5-on-4 opportunity.
Serio. Gouge. Gilbert. Nice job to get it back to Gouge. Hay. 5 on the shot clock. Serio puts it up, and it rattles out. Vandenberg Nascimento underneath for Da Silva, knocked away. And then the U.S. give it away. Alexander, well, it's got butter on it. Nascimento slings it back for Sergio Alexander, as I was saying.
USA slowing down their offense here. They want to get set up, get a good shot off.
Mikey Pay likes what he sees, and the U.S. is back out front.
See, Coach Likens talking about this in the last break, that he really wants to see the ball in Mikey Pay's hands to look for more of those 12 to 15-foot shots from the outside.
Nascimento, Da Silva, and is dynamite from underneath.
Another great pick by number 4, De Santos, to allow De Silva to go to the basket there and get that layup.
Hey, Gooch, glass and in. USA out by 2. Nascimento well conditioned. He's got the ball now. He played 40 minutes against Colombia.
I think conditioning and fitness will come into play in the last quarter of this game.
De Silva that time air ball. USA lead is 2 with the ball. Brian Bell. What a strong game for the US. Bell with a little fake. Now back to Pay. Serio, still time on the shot clock. Pay. Serio, not much time now, and it's good.
Great patience by the US offense. Mikey Pay recognizing he wasn't squared up or ready for that shot. Got it across to his teammate Steve Serio. Drained the shot to put the USA up 42-38.
Nascimento. Alexander, oh, almost a giveaway. Nice recovery. De Miranda, he's been quiet of late. And it won't fall for Team Green. Serio.
Mikey Pay back picking, looking for that 5-on-4 opportunity.
Serio, he's got 10. Final minute, third quarter, USA lead is 6. De Miranda, Da Silva, short.
Da Silva's been short on his last couple of shots.
That'll do it.
A little tired out there.
For the third quarter, Team USA comes back and outscores Brazil by 7 and leads by 6 after 3 quarters of play here at the Ryerson Athletic Center. This one's a dandy.
Mostra mais vontade do que eles de jogar, gente. Mais vontade do que eles de jogar. Entra ele, tá? Sobe a defesa um pouco agora. Sobe a defesa. Tá? Saiu da zona. Sobe a defesa. Ok? Quero mais. Quero mais.
Brazil led by a single point after the first quarter and at halftime, and it's USA ahead by 6 now after 3.
Mikey Pay leading the scoring for the US team, and De Miranda for the Brazilian team.
Fourth quarter underway. Brazil in green, USA in white, and the battle for top spot in Pool A. Both teams unbeaten so far in the tournament.
It's a foul on number 16, Trevon Jennifer. Number Number 2, Jake Williams, also in the game for the U.S. for the first time. Along with Jared Arambula, Aaron Gouge, and Brian Bell.
And a steal by Jennifer. Trevon Jennifer. Nice pass to Arambula unselfishly, and his teammate puts the U.S. ahead by 8. Nascimento. Alexander. Nascimento underneath, short, rebounded by Jennifer. And Jake Williams has it rattle out. De Miranda, a little miscommunication with Nascimento. This is Eric Da Silva. Under all kinds of pressure. De Miranda had it batted away by Jennifer.
U.S. players coming off the bench here with some real defensive intensity. Just altering that shot there.
Might have been Bell who knocked that one away. Arambula now for the U.S. Remember, the U.S. team was down by 10 points in the second quarter. Now leading by 8. Williams has it batted away. He'll hustle back. Still time, 7 on the shot clock. Bell, Jennifer. Short, but Bell had a chance to rebound it. And the U.S. has got 14 to work now.
Jennifer did a good job in the low block, creating that mismatch. Unfortunately, wasn't able to finish the shot off. They got a pick and roll opportunity here now.
Goosh. Nice rebound by Bell. And again, another 14-second clock. Williams and Bell will switch. Arambula cutting in. Too hard. Rebound, it'll count.
U.S. with 7 offensive rebounds now. Brazil's going to have to look to box out a little bit and not give up those extra attempts.
USA ahead by 10 now. Dos Santos back in the lineup. Da Silva misses. And not the second time for the wily old veteran.
Brazil pressing full court now, looking to get some turnovers. They create one there, it'll give themselves another offensive opportunity.
U.S. lead is cut to 8. Brazil wants a timeout. 48-40, USA leading Brazil here in the fourth quarter in Pool A action.
A movimentação que a gente espera, roda a bola, vira a bola. Fazemos um passo, estamos esperando muito a bola na mão. Tá? Porque a gente espera a bola na mão e o time deles cresce. Sobe, Mr. Bunny. Guys, when that guy goes over, we got to go in there and deny that pitch. Come on, guys, don't double down on that. Let that go on the other side. Okay, hey, defensive possession right here. Be ready for this, all right? Hey, on the line, good start.
Coach Likens still reminding his team to deny those picks, not give up those opportunities to the Brazilian offense.
In for the U.S., Bell, Jennifer, Arambula, Gouge, and Williams. Brazil with Nascimento, Dos Santos, Da Silva, De Miranda, and Alexander. Under 7 minutes to go, fourth quarter. Foul call here against Arambula of the U.S. Non-shooting.
I think that foul was actually on Brian Bell, Rob.
As I was saying, Brian Bell gets the foul for the U.S.
That'll be his second personal. None of the U.S. players really in any type of foul trouble right now. Brazil, number 8, Santos, has 3 fouls, but nothing really to worry about going into the fourth quarter here.
Underneath for De Miranda. And Arambula, nice job to get it out for Bell. And a giveaway right to Nascimento. Da Silva. Brazil hoping to use him here in the fourth quarter when they really need him. He puts it up and in. And that was a long 2-pointer.
It's interesting that Brazil is pressing in transition, but on a made basket, they're coming back.
Williams. Bell. Williams, foul line inside for Gouge, and he just had it taken away, and then the U.S. get it back. And we'll slow it down with 14 seconds to work on the shot clock.
Couple more offensive rebounds for the USA there.
And Williams has it roll out of his fingertips, but off the Brazilian fingers, says the official.
Just 6 seconds on the shot clock for the U.S. Arambula pulling a little trick there, adjusting his straps and not accepting the ball from the official right away, giving his team time to set up their offensive set here.
But a steal right off the inbound by Dos Santos. De Miranda. Dos Santos, and a steal by Brian Bell to take it back for the U.S. Jennifer slashing in. Under pressure, can't drop it. And we've got a Brazilian player, Nascimento, down. He'll get some help. No foul on the play.
Brian Bell with 4 steals now for that U.S. defense. Really trying to help his team win this game.
Substitution time for the U.S. Pay Serio back in, along with Gilbert, Bell, and Gouge. Under 5.5 to go, fourth quarter. U.S. lead is 6. Brazil and Dos Santos with the ball. Playing with 3 fouls. Should be all right now. Da Silva. Underneath, De Miranda. Off the glass, and the circus shot falls.
Great shot by De Miranda. See Rob there, that flat tire was on the chair of Aaron Gouge, and because Brazil had possession of the ball, the referee is not going to blow the whistle until the play is completed. Give them a bit of an opportunity and an advantage there. Aaron Gouge could basically not move his chair with that flat tire. They quickly change it, and he'll be back in the game.
And indeed he is. U.S. lead, cut to 4 points. Battle for top spot in Pool A. Both teams unbeaten. Serio. Pay. Foul line. Now Bell fading. Can't hit. And nobody there to rebound. Nascimento. Slings it across to Silva. Hits it, 2, a long 2, and the lead is only 2.
De Silva's come off the bench and really provide a spark for that Brazilian offense.
He had 24 points against Colombia. Mikey Pay spins, no shot yet. Serio, the other side. Puts it up. And the foul call, he'll shoot 2 against Nascimento.
Smart play by Steve Serio there, taking his time, drawing the contact. Serio now with the double-double. 10 points and 12 rebounds, along with 6 assists. Had a great performance tonight.
Buckle up, folks. This one is going to be a beautiful finish. It's USA by 2 over Brazil with just over 4 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Best game of the tournament so far. USA, the silver medalists at last year's World Championships, clinging to a 2-point lead over next year's Paralympic host team, Brazil. Brazil didn't even qualify for the 16-team World Championships last year. And it'll be Team USA's Steve Serio, one of their go-to players at the line. Up and in for Serio.
Steve, a very consistent foul shooter. Probably look to have the ball in his hands quite a bit going into the last minutes of this game.
Money for Steve Serio. Nascimento for Brazil, his team down by 4. Serio, a big collision with Dos Santos, springs up.
I think we'll see here both teams picking things up on defense a notch. They're going to want to be closer to that 5 team foul rule and get closer to bonus in a tight game like this, Rob.
Serio, Pay, Gouge. No. Still a 4-point lead. Dos Santos. Nascimento short. Gilbert rebounds, quick to Serio. Steve Serio, 2-time Paralympian. Slashing in, and De Silva just wraps him on the arm and foul against him.
Smart foul there by De Silva, recognizing he was beat. Serio had a wide open lane to the basket. He took the foul early on the floor. It'll add to their team total, but they won't be shooting the free throws yet.
Still 14 seconds for the U.S. on the shot clock. Gilbert. Serio hustles to come up with it. Inside for Pay. Bit of a mismatch. She misses. And he'll have to hustle to get back up and back into play. Here comes Brazil. Da Silva hits it.
Brazil really playing with that emotion that we see from these South American teams. Really excited.
2-point lead, USA. Foul call here.
Will be on number 10, Nascimento. That'll be his 3rd personal.
Third foul for Brazil here in the quarter as well. Big number. Gilbert cutting in. Short, gets his own rebound. Underneath is Bell. Wow. Oh, foul there.
Really tough under the basket. Good action from both these teams. Got a player down in the key, so the official will blow the whistle. Brazil will have the ball on the side with 18 seconds on the shot clock.
Di Miranda has been as quiet as a mouse here in the second half after scoring 14 in the opening half. He's got 4 points, but he's out there and he's lurking, and he's got the ball now. Di Miranda. Alexander, it falls, and we're all tied.
Great dish by Nascimento under the basket there. Fantastic play by Brazil to get the open player and get the easy basket.
A minute 49 remaining.
You'll notice on the score clock at that 2-minute mark, the USA actually had 3 timeouts left. After that 2-minute mark came, it dropped down to 2. And now Coach Likens has just used one, so he's got 1 timeout remaining. So a lot of time left in this tight game here.
A little bit of confusion here. Now they finally get the score right. They had a little miscommunication whether that basket was going to count. It does indeed, and we're tied 50-50. USA only shooting 13% from the field here in the fourth quarter, 2 for 15, 37 overall in the game. The fourth quarter numbers really jump out. Minute 49 to go, fourth quarter, 50-50, USA, Brazil in a battle for top spot in Pool A. Mikey Pay, Brian Bell, Serio, Pay, Serio, 10 on the shot clock. Underneath, bad pass, stolen by Brazil, and back they come with Da Silva and a chance to take the lead.
Wow, that's a big no call there.
Da Silva, Alexander, referees have put their whistles away. Underneath, Nascimento, Di Miranda.
Big offensive rebound there by Di Miranda. Shot clock gets reset to 14 and gives Brazil another chance to reset their offense.
Di Miranda fading, shooting. No! Serio for the U.S. to pay. Serio. Under 50 seconds remaining. 12 on the shot clock. Serio from the foul line, nails it.
Solid play by Steve Serio there, taking his time and getting that basket. Brazil's got an opportunity here to tie the game. If we do end up in a tie in regulation, there'll be a 5-minute overtime.
Di Miranda, baseline, slings it across. Dos Santos underneath, Da Silva. No, gets his own rebound. Knocked away, USA ball. Here they come with Bell. Wow, the referees have really put the whistles away. Hey, final seconds, 2-point lead USA. Brazil fouls with 5.5 left.
Brazil should have taken that foul quite a bit earlier. They definitely wanted to get the clock stopped. Try and put the USA on the line. They have one more foul to give before they can do that, though, with only 5 seconds left on the game clock. Da Silva was hoping for a foul under the basket. There was a lot of contact under there on that last offensive set.
ice in his veins. Steve Serio.
So in wheelchair basketball, and as in FIBA, in the last 2 minutes of a game, after a made basket, the clock does stop. So if you do score, the clock will stop, give you an opportunity to call a timeout or to reset, and then continue playing.
Foreign territory for Brazil. And they have built a strong team that hopes to contend for the medals next year in Rio de Janeiro. And it looks like they're in a good spot.
Definitely, win or lose, they'll be happy with their performance here tonight. Be able to take a lot of really positive aspects from this game.
John Gilbert will inbound for the U.S. Now Pay. And he is finally fouled with 1.0 seconds left, and he'll go to the line. Steve Serio reminding his teammates, no fouls here. They can't get it down the floor in 1 second, so leave them alone, just in case. Mikey Pay.
Mikey Pay is the type of player that will embrace this opportunity to ice the game and finish things off strong for the USA.
And he does it. Mikey Pay, and Team USA comes from 10 points down to win by 4, and they will take Pool A with a 54-50 win over the US.
Just 1 second left remaining in the game. Brazil had 1 timeout left, so they'll try and get an opportunity to get a shot off, but really no opportunity with that amount of time left on the clock.
I think that obviously the coach called it. The players were ready to acquiesce the rest of the game and say that was it. USA is going to end the game the way they began the game, with the same 5 players: Pay, Bell, Serio, Gilbert, and Gouge. What sort of a 4-point play could the Brazilian coach be designing here?
They'll have to attempt a 3-point shot, hope to get fouled. Pretty sure Coach Likens is telling his players not to go anywhere near them, just to push them out far enough from the basket. That'll be a difficult attempt, but they definitely don't want to foul a 3-point shooter at this point, put him on the line. He would have to make the 3-pointer and then make the foul shot to tie the game.
So you have to foul a 3-pointer in the act of shooting.
Right.
3-point attempt.
But he would have to make the 3-point shot as well.
De Miranda can't hit it anyway, and it's a moot point. USA wins it 54-50 over Brazil. Mikey Pay scores 16 to lead the US. Steve Serio with a 14-point effort. And the US comes from 10 points down to beat Brazil in what was the best game of the tournament so far here in the men's division. Brazil has opened some eyes, haven't they?
They definitely have, and it was a great performance. I think just it'll help with their own self-confidence as well. Played very strong. As we mentioned earlier, though, I think fitness may have come into into play in the late minutes of the game, and USA being a little stronger, fitter, were able to pull away at the end.
Silva coming off the bench, and he was outstanding for Brazil in the fourth quarter. He winds up with 8 points, a couple of really key baskets. De Miranda huge in the opening half. He ends up with an 18-point game. 4 rebounds, 3 assists as well.
USA did a good job on the offensive boards in the second half, giving themselves some second chance opportunities and taking advantage of it.
Mostly smiles, though, around the Brazilian team, in the sense that they have really arrived at the top level of wheelchair basketball and opened some eyes, that's for sure.
Definitely think they'll be happy with that performance. And I always used to say as a player, when you lose a 1 or 2 point game, that it's the coach's fault, not the player's fault.
Now you're a coach, now what do you say?
Yeah, well, you never know, right? It was a really, really great game. Good energy from both teams tonight.
Spirited effort by both teams, and the stats will back it up. USA probably didn't like their shooting percentage from the field, only at 38, but they pull off the win by 4 points.